Let's go ahead and zoom out. All right, very good. We are zoomed out. Doobie doobie doo 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 doo. Doo 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 doo. Doobie doo 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 doo. Scooby doo doo boo. We'll grab this. What should our title be tonight? What if our title was like really good? How about this one? I like this title. All right. Very good. All right, I got a good title. We're going live for Friday night. Let's grab this link. So we're starting at about 12. That's pretty good. We're on time. It's the late night stream. Woo! Hey, what's going on, Mr. Cardconomist? Oh, wow. How are you guys? Is that what you want? You want me to, like, respond and shit? Ooh, my iPad's dead. Okay, that's fine. All right, what should we do? Let's grab our free one. We got a free slab. I don't know how you guys feel about free ones, but that's a free one, and it's a first edition Magikarp. That's not bad. I don't want to hear any complaining about the free ones. All right. Boop. That's set up to go. Keyword 123. Type that in. All right, so we got 2 breaks going on. He's $20 a spot, and there's 5 spots left. He's $40 a spot, and he's got 8 spots left. That Gengar really moved in the daytime stream, so he's at 7 spots deep already. This is going to end. Now, this rocket break's about to be cracked because we finished it, but there's another one going. So once this one's over, we're just doing it again. So feel free to send in for that. Is that it? Is the iPad working? All right. Boop, 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 ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doo, ba-doo, boop, 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 ba-doo, boo. Low battery. Yes, that's a very low battery. Who's here? 27 people are here. What's up, guys? I pinged the Discord, right? I'm not crazy, right? Yeah, I pinged the Discord. Click on this. Oh man, are my legs sore, dude? Yesterday, I told you guys I was picking weeds. We picked weeds for a while, and I did all this squatting, and I got like sore leg muscles. It's like a leg muscle I don't use very often. It's all weird and painful feeling. Oh my god. All right, there we go. So let's set this here for a moment. Count these bad boys up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, we've got all 11 cards. Shall we wait for more people to join, or should we just go at it? I say we go at it. I think tonight's going to be the busiest night of the year. Not really. So, based on my data, June is a very slow month of the year. Next year, I might take the month of June off. I might take a couple weeks off, like just completely off, just like bye, and just enjoy like summer vacation. You know, because if summer's the worst time to sell cards, might as well have some fun for once. So my wife and I are talking about that summer vacation next year, summer break, like when we were back in school together. What legs, mister? Both legs. Yeah, I was doing a lot of squatting because I was picking weeds. So I was just picking weeds all day yesterday, and my legs are sore, dude. So it's funny because my legs aren't that bad. I got some decently strong legs from doing a lot of walking as an exercise. But it like targets a different muscle in your leg when you're squatting. Give me a number. Give me a number. I need a number. Cole Riffler's here. What's up, Cole? Mr. Working on that bubble butt. Hey! Okay, come on, guys. I need a number. Are you flirting with me? I'm married. 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Stop flirting with me. Mister, this is the earliest you've been in a long time. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? All right, so I was pretty serious. We're just pulling another pack right here. Shazoom. Okay. He just goes in there. This just goes back on. What was the top and bottom? I don't remember. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Mr. got 2 Thanksgiving hams for legs. There we go. All right. Very nice. Toss this over here. I don't appreciate the sassy talk. I don't appreciate it. All right, we already did that. Okay. I don't appreciate the disrespect. Do you know who I am? I was shouted out by PokeRev. I'm kind of a famous streamer. Here goes. Good luck, everybody, in the break. I told you we'd do it right at the start of the stream. I think Jeff's here, so we're probably opening up a box of Mickey Mouse Mirrorverse. Oh, wow, that's so interesting. The way the pack tore. Well, will they slide out like this? Why, yes, they will. Okay. Move this to the side. So, Shazam! LaFlame is out. He's got Dark Charmeleon, Digger. Okay, Digger with the hard R. Very good. Baked beans. Oh. Baked beans. Boop. That's Jeff Leon. All right, Jeff. Come on, Dark Charmeleon. Oh, Dark Kadabra. That's not bad. I respect Dark Kadabra. He's a cool card. Better than a trainer card. Those trainer cards are rough. 1 box Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. You can't say that. That's our word. All right, who's next? Cole Riffler. All right, Cole, you get the last uncommon. Ooh, could that be a holo? I can't tell. Ba-doink. Dark Vaporeon, pretty good. That's not bad. What do we got going on here, Cole? So you got Dratini and Blaine's Vulpix and Blaine's Coughing. So you're here for these vintage breaks. Okay, let's get these in the middle like that. Mr. Cole, you're very close to the rare, Mr. Cole, but it looks like the rare is going to go to Terry Mills. Congratulations, Terry Mills. All right. Put those together. Put that over there. Who's next? We got Ryan Shapiro. Mr. Ryan. Picking up Voltorb. What the scallop? That's right. What the frick? All right, it is Friday night, Saturday morning. Send in those orders. I want some crazy clips. Paldean Evolved, Magikarp, guys, $650 card. We got to open all the Paldean Evolved now. If we're not opening oodles of Paldean Evolved, it's because I did not communicate to you guys well enough. Jonathan Lewandowski. You're up here, right? Let's see. Are you in here? John Wolf is in here. Johnny Saw's in here. Paldea Evolved. Gengar Break is high on my list of the coolest things on this channel right now. Gengar Break for the win. Imagine paying $40 and walking away with that beautiful, beautiful Gengar. That's not bad. Gengar Break, guys. Okay. LaFlame. Mr. LaFlame. Picking up. Slowpoke First Edition. That's going in the A bag. Okay. Make this the biggest day of the year. Okay. Blink. Here's Rigoberto Gil. Mr. Rigoberto. Dark Radicate. What's this music? Just drums? Can we get more than just drums, please? How about some do-do-do-do-do-do-do? How about some of that? Slowpoke, best Pokemon besides Raichu. Mr. Are these cards gout for the Rizzler? That's so yesterday, dude. That's so last week. Now it's Hawktua. Here's Zack Stex. Now it's Hawktua. Spit on that thing. Here's Machop. Do-do-do-do-do. Okay. All right. Ugh. We got Cole Rifflerd. All right, Cole, what we got? Come on, Charmander. Nah, Stanky Manky. Sorry. Do. Okay. Boop. And Cole Rifflerd picking up Ekans. Now you know my pain, Cole. You know the pain. Do. All right, very cool. So what did this guy pull, huh? Shizoinks! Oh, it's a heavy pack! That's Rocket Sneak Attack, and it is heavy. It's too bad it's a trainer, though, but that's still a heavy pack. Check that out, everybody. Wow, so cool. Terry Mills with the TE. That is super cool, man. All right. Terry Mills. New bag for Terry Mills, I think. Let's get Terry Mills a new bag. Badoo boop, badoo beep, badoo, badoo, badoo. Hey, what's up, Six? Six, you want to go on the giveaway list for free? Terry Mills. Not 24. Okay. Bazoink. She says sure. Okay. That's how it works, Six. Six just gets on for free, guys. That's how it works. There we go. All right. Toss these away. Boop. That's ready to go, guys. Fresh round of Team Rocket. Even if it's a light pack, you can pull Dark Charizard non-holo and make a lot of money off of that card. So have at it. Dark Charizard, Dark Charmeleon goes for like $250 as a 10. Great set. Salamence. Look at this Salamence. More like got no pants. You know what I mean? Mr. Sipping. All right, we'll go ahead and put this in here. Six is a confirmed girl. She just gets on lists for free. That's how it works. You guys don't know that's how it works? All right, here's Salamence. He's sipping. Time for Disney. Oh, you're right. Okay, let me put a price on this, though. Okay, so this is going to be $15. Let's try that. Okay, and let me go get the Disney box. The Disney's. Oh, my legs. My legs. All right, there we go. That was an AI voice bot. You got bamboozled. I don't think so. Here we are. I could tell. It's a girl? Girl? It's a real girl. So, you got a boyfriend? Grab this. All right. Toss this over here. Oh. Mickey Mouse. He's a mouse. All right. Mister, be careful with simping. You might evolve into Louie. All right, Louie. Man, dude. He was here the other night, right? Louie needs to open up some packs with us or something. What is this music? See, now I don't like the music. Now it's got like metal guitar playing. Electric guitar. Mister, oh, I already read that. 66 people are here. What's up, guys? Happy Friday and Saturday. Do-do-do. Tossing that away. All right, one whole box for Jeff Leon. Let's see Mickey. Okay, so Mickey is the chase, huh? Hey, that's pretty funny. Look at this, guys. He's the T-Rex, but he's got big arms now. Actually, that's a little weird, man. I'm getting uncomfortable. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. If you guys pull holographic Dark Charizard out of there, and he grades 10, he's a $4,000 card. Dark Charizard, $4,000. And that is a pretty hefty clip. And I'm all about those clips now. Zerg. Of course, the keyword is pulling Charizard and getting a 10. That's pretty tough. But, you know, we pulled a Blaine's Charizard today. I feel like that proves that this booster pack is definitely going to be Dark Charizard.
No way, is this TCC?
I'm the TCC fill-in. We are. Okay. Does she have like a frying pan? All right. Getting kind of weird. All right. Jafar, he's such a bad guy. You think he uses that Hypnocaine in bed, though? Yo, here's this guy. Yeah. All right. Very nice. A nice clip to donate to the Rev. I'm donating clips to Rev. We got... Oh! It's the one girl. Oh, yeah. She's from the Ice movie. That everyone simps for.
Oh my god.
There you go. That's the school man. Why does that feel kind of racial almost? There we go. He looks like he's a voodoo doo-doo. Voodoo daddy. That looks like a voodoo outfit. Jeff Leon. So, Jeff, no stamp Mickey. Stamp Mickey somewhere, and he's worth $12 million. I like the Jack Skellington look, but he looks like he stole the voodoo guys. And that's why I said. That's exactly what I said, Wrath. I said it looked like it was a racial outfit. Like, I didn't think Jack the Skeleton was a black guy. Yo, it's kind of weird, isn't it? Here's Golbat. Here's Mickey Mouse. Nobody wants Mickey Mouse. Poor Mickey. I think Mickey Mouse needs to be listed up on eBay where old people can appreciate him. That's ageist. All right, so we got that box for you, Jeff. Where did we leave off? Terry Mills, one of the Rocket Break. Calvin Fellman, one of the Gengar Break. We did that, right? Yeah, we sure did. Andy Dirksen. I think we just hit refresh is all. Abigail Zakic is here. I like Jack Skellington look, but he looks like he stole the voodoo guy's clothing from Princess Frog. I already read that comment. You guys better get some more comments up there. Boom! Alright, here goes Abigail. She's gonna pull Charizard. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you don't pull Charizard, that's okay, Abigail. We'll try again another time. Miss Abigail, when you gonna get on the mic, Abigail? We gotta do a interview with you. Getting really creative with the titles. That's because it's always the same titles, isn't it? So I don't even think people read them. Do you think people read the title? I don't even. You know why I wanted to do slightly different titles? Because I don't even read the title. Today, Gengar Break. Box of Paldean of all. It's so boring, dude. Boring. Tonight, Blister. Blah. You know what I mean? I don't even read the titles. They're so boring. They bore you to tears. Tonight's title. You ready? These cards are definitely hot. I'd bet your mother's life on it. Your mother's life. Okay, here's Noivern. Is this the TCC that was shouted out by Rev and Mr. Beast? Well, Mr. Beast hasn't shouted me out, but he did give me my Pokemon cards. But I did get the shout out by from Rev. Here we go. Yeah, I'm kind of a famous streamer. We are. We are. Better not stand up to me because I'm famous. We are. You're not standing up to me, are you? Here's some holos. You know PokeRev shouted me out, right? There's Mimikyu. Very nice. Here's Glamora, I think. And the bird. I like Tatsugiri. You know what? I talk a lot of bad I talk a lot of crap on Scarlet Violet. I actually like Tatsugiri. I always said he was a cool little Pokemon. He's the first sushi Pokemon. Very appropriate for Japan to have a sushi Pokemon. They should have made it a long time ago. Here we go. He's not like epic like Charizard's epic, but he's cute, man. I think he's a good addition. He's a keeper. You got cards for Mr. Beast? Oh, yeah. Years ago, he gave me my collection, and that's why I can't sell any of my collection. There you are. You like Tatsugiri because he almost looks like sardines. That's a very good point. Tatsugiri is like the sardine Pokemon. He basically is the sardine Pokemon. Can you eat it? I don't know. Maybe he's making me a little hungry. All right. He looks like a Pokemon you could definitely eat. I mean, but then again, you could eat vanillish or whatever, right? I guess I'm not hungry for ice cream, but you know, you get a little sushi, a little rice, you get a little sardines, a little rice. He makes me hungry, man. He's like the sardine Pokemon. All right, we better get a new slab up here. Ooh. That's Sword and Shield base set Torkoal from effing 4 years ago. I don't know if I can drop the F-bomb. I don't know how that affects us in the algorithm. Man, I want to curse sometimes, and I can't. Not allowed to. So I'm all out of stickers now. What do I do? Maybe I can find some stickers that have been, like, lost for a while. Are there any stickers that, like, fell behind or something? No? That'd be nice. There are like some stickers that fell back here or something. No? If Pokemon were real, do you think we'd eat some? Probably. Would I eat some of them? Definitely. Let me check this box again and 100% be sure that there's no more pricing labels, because this is going to get really awkward. Yeah. Looks like we are out of the pricing labels. Wait, what's this? This little thing's got one on it. That music's loud, dude. Let me think about where I would run into some pricing stickers. I can think of one place in my family room where I might run into them. You guys mind if I check for some more pricing stickers real fast? It'll just take a minute. So, he's a nice little card, but he's a 9. We'll mark it as 15. Have at it. It's all yours. Okay. He's an abandoned slab, by the way. Oh my gosh, GameStop has slabs. Yeah, I heard about that. All right, guys, give me a minute. I'm going to go check for some pricing stickers. Just take a minute. Alright, I'm back. Did you guys get impatient? You better not! Whew. Okay, So here's what I found. That'll do it. That'll last us another day. All right. How about that giveaway, huh? Roll it. Marshall Weber. I'm depending on you guys to make tonight epic. Okay. Can I make a recommendation? Get your booty butt into this Gengar break. He's a really expensive slab. You got a 1 in 15 chance to pull him out of a booster pack for 40 bucks. He's really good. He sold about halfway through in the daytime stream. He's going to sell out. He's a good one. Here's Tanner Stafford. What's up, Tanner Stafford? Thanks for being here early, guys. All right, lovely. Okay, cool. So there's another Gengar. Okay. Still needs to update the label and hire a person to encapsulate. Yeah. Don't worry, guys. TCC grading's not going anywhere. It's going to look generally like this still. It's not going to change very much. But we'll be back to it soon enough, I promise. Early, I'm 25 minutes late. Funny, man. All right. Oh, right. By the way, we're resetting the code. 123. The code is reset. And now, Gengar. So he's a $40 PSA 10. I'm going to offer him for $30. Okay. There you go. Very nice. How soon? I don't have a date, okay? So it's going to take a little while. We have an order from Christopher Went. A really big order. He says 1 spot in the Rocket Pack Break and 2 Weiss Pixar boxes. Damn. I was not expecting that, Christopher. Christopher feels like opening some stuff tonight. There you go. You're going into the Rocket Break. Where's the baggie for the Rocket Break? I didn't throw it away, did I? I might have thrown the bag away. Let's get a fresh bag. Why not? The ocean could always use another plastic bag, you know? There we go. 2 boxes of Pixar now. You guys ready for this 2 boxes of Pixar? It's pretty expensive. He might pull a lamp that sells for a lot of money. So I'll be right back. Let me go grab it. Here we are. What's this music, man? Ugh. What is this music? This is Mario Brothers music. Like, it's a me, Mario. Get with the program, man. Okay. Where, mister? Where? Where what? Christopher! There you go, Christopher. Tossing that over there. All right, let's do it, man. It's a me, Mario. Do. Scoobity pop beep. I get separation anxiety when you left. Do I get a discount? Sure. Separation anxiety. There it goes. Who won the last giveaway? I was on the list. Not you. I can't remember who it was. GameStop sells them for online for a wicked freaking premium. Damn. All right, let's go ahead and snip this. I think it's crazy that GameStop's gotten into Pokemon card trading. It shows you that they believe that this is a lucrative, you know, field, basically. They're like, wait a second, we could make money here. Oh! Nice job, Christopher Went. Look at that. SSP Rainbow Hollow on the stamp there. Do you see that, guys? Wow. That's cool, man. Let's zoom in on that. That's pretty nifty. Very cool. I noticed on GameStop app, everyone is buying up all the super expensive slabs and they're leaving all the cheap ones. Well, there could be some serious players taking a careful look at the good ones. That's why. There we go. Let's see what we got. Here's a hollow. I'm going to sell my PSA 10 Gang or VMAX to them because I need some quick cash. You could also reach out to me, by the way, guys, if you ever want to sell something. But yeah, if GameStop makes you an offer, you can always consider selling it with me for slightly more too. That's the other thing. But here we are. Here's a hollow. I can't imagine GameStop's going to offer you too good of a deal on your cards. They're like famous for lowballing. I went to GameStop and I said, why don't you game go? And they took my ID and kicked me out. Oh my God. All right, let's see. We are. Oh, they're hugging, but they're like Day of the Dead or something like that. All right, here's the dog. Remember dude who bought Mario and Express Ship to have it autographed? Came back from PSA Gem Mint 10. Oh, you're that guy? Are you saying you're that guy? If so, that's crazy. I'd love to see it. Are you the guy who did that? Mr. The way to go. True, honestly, shipping to you might be faster anyways than finding a ride to GameStop. Here we are. I'm just saying, if you're going to be lowballed by GameStop, let your old pal, GameConomist, or CardConomist, be the lowballer. See, like this. Huh? Alright. I'm just saying, maybe there's something about being lowballed by GameStop that's less frustrating. They're like this faceless organization. So maybe that's part of it. I don't know how it works. But boy, they do lowball. You know, if you want the most money, you just sell it yourself on eBay. You don't really need me or eBay or GameStop. I always tell people just get, you know, if they want to sell something and they're not really there to make a deal with me, I just tell them, go get it listed up on eBay. That's my first answer. Just go get it listed up on eBay, man. The reason you reach out to me is because you want a fast deal. You want cash. You don't want to deal with the troubles of getting it sold on eBay. I can sell your card. I can buy your card and get it sold for you instantly. Here we are. But eBay might take a while. Ultimately, if you want to sell your card instantly on eBay, that's possible too. But it means you got to put it in auction. And that takes a week. And your card might not do very well in auction. There we go. Okay. Especially if they don't like your feedback. They might go like, I don't want to mess with this guy. GameStop only takes PSA 8, 9, and 10. GameStop won't offer to buy it if its value is over 500. Really? Oh yeah? Sell me this pen. All right, there we go. Christopher Went. First box had a whopping 5 cards in it. I'm sorry, 4 full arts in it. Why did I say 5? That's pretty good, man. Okay. Box number 2, Pixar. Christopher. Just posted it in general on Discord. Let's take a quick look, guys. So he was telling me he needed some Marios for a signing, and we did a special fast shipping for him to make sure he got it on time. And I guess he rushed it to PSA. There it is. Hey, he's not kidding, man. Look at that. The card got a Gem Mint 10, and the autograph got a 10 as well. Oops. You just see my email there. Pretty wild, huh? Wow, dude. All right. What do you think that's worth now? Hopefully it's worth all your money. You get all your money back. Yeah, sell that for a premium. That's pretty cool. I like that we were involved. Cardconomist group was involved with getting that card signatured. Not signatured, but you know, it came off of this table. That's neat. I wonder how many of our cards from this table are out in the wild right now. That Mario card is sick. How much you want to bet the GameStop peeps don't know how much your cards are worth? I mean, they probably don't. Unless they're like fantastic Pokemon card collectors themselves. You can't blame them for that. You can't hold that against them. They're just regular people, man. Not like us, superior card collecting people. You know what I'm going to do someday? I'm going to buy all of these Gengars off the market in one fell swoop. And then I'm going to take them all, stack them up, and sell them back for like $100 each. All right, here is a holo. Here is a holo. Here's a holo. Here is a holo. And another holo. Big brain moves. Here's a holo. I'm going to take $40,000 and buy every single one of those old maids on the market. And I'll buy every single one of these Gengars all at the same time. I'm going to start selling those Gengars back for $100 a piece. Here we go. He's a nice looking card. What happened to the cards for sale chat on Discord? There was a cards for sale chat? Not that I remember. We got Pokestan Marketplace from like forever ago. Pokestan Marketplace. I feel like GameStop is going off PSA values that they track upcharging. They used to track upcharging you with. I think they've been giving access to that. What if we put all infrastructure under the ground, and so the surface Earth was back to the way it was originally? Really, Aquafina? I don't know about that, Aquafina. Doopy 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 doo. That's not very alpha chat of you. Everyone knows alpha chats eat eggs and bacon. None of this oatmeal, oat milk crap. None of that. None of this avocados on toast. Real men have eggs and bacon, and then they take cans of paint and toss them in the lawn. Here we are. What we got? All right. Hollow. I'll eat taters. Taters! Here we are. And here's a hollow. Here's Gabe, Buzz, and Woody. And here is, a little Pixar stamp.
Konnichiwa.
It's called bulking. That's right. It's called bulking, bro. You ain't ever heard of bulking? All right. None of those quick oats with soy milk. Ah! Gross. I wanted to eat Pizza Hut, but it's too late. Aw, your poor stomach. Doesn't get to have 4 cups of grease. Aw, your poor stomach. Oh, man. Darn it. I really wanted that. Oh, wait. The pony needs to be in a sleeve. The internet says GameStop was offering market value. I heard about that, but I bet you that's not accurate. I mean, it makes 0 sense as a business. Why would a business ever do that? Were they going to sell? They're going to sell over the market value. I mean, yeah, I don't know about that, guys. I'm sure they're just testing it out. I'm sure people came out saying, "Oh, I got full price for it." For all you know, they could have put that out themselves. They could have had their own people go out on the internet to like Reddit. I mean, it's 24, man. They might have their own, online advertising department. Social media influence department that says, go make some Reddit posts saying we got full value for our cards. I don't believe that for a second that they're paying full value. It's true. I saw it myself. There we are. Bear the Witch. All right, you going up top in a CH box, Mr. Christopher Went. You got a big fat bag. They might be holding them long term. Guarantee you they're not. GameStop and market value, red flag. I now have to steal my car to use it. My key ignition lock broke when I was working. Now, until I can get a locksmith, I have to use a screwdriver to work. Oh, was that what actually broke? That's not too bad. That's good. I'm going to test out this weekend, see what they offer me, says Serge. No problem, man. That sounds good. Tell us what you experienced. So here's a Dreadnought Reverse Hollow 10. Oh, what is this music? Now watch me hit this drive. I don't like this song. This song's all like... It's too, you know what I mean? Too many da-da-da-da-das. Hold on, I grabbed the wrong size sleeve. I don't like that. Very good. Very good. I'm not going to listen to 2 minutes of this. I'm not going to listen to this either. Can we get like some different music or something? Why is there like 5,000 Mario songs? Jesus Christ. All right, we're starting with the Zelda now. All right. React to the game called Body Cam. Even the employee was like, nah. Animal Crossing music. I'm not looking to fall asleep. So that's Dreadnought Reverse Hollow 10. Very expensive card. We're asking $7 for it. Thank you, Christopher Went. We have Joey Maycumber, Delta Species, Rayquaza 6. I was wondering how fast that might sell. That was a cool one. Boom. There it is. Sold. To Joey Maycumber. It seems to be about 70% cash, 75% trade-in. There we go. Flip this around. Joey Maycumber. Gave you some dots there. Boop. Thanks, man. We got Octavio 5 Raging Surf. Oh, they're all yours. All the Raging Surf you can eat. Can I find them, though? Do I have them? Do I got Raging Surf over here? I got to go get more Raging Surf. Give me a second, perchance. Raging Surf. Where are those hiding? I had to go tickle Karis. Karis is in the chat trolling me. What's Raging Surf? Raging Surf is when you've taken like Tren and you're working out and your girlfriend comes in saying really annoying things and then you just kind of rage out and you throw your water bottle at her. So they call that a Raging Surf. All right, there we are. Boop. All right. There we go. I've never done it. There we are. Did you... Oh, wait, whatever. Did you get my slab buy in the daytime stream? Oh, what was it, Andy? What was it? What'd you buy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't believe nobody opens up Pokemon Go. What a bunch of losers. Pokemon Go's the best set. Everyone knows that. Ditto's in it. Conkeldurr. That's an elite set. New bag. You got it, Octavio? Do you think alt-arts from Sword and Shield are a good investment? I'm befuzzled over them. I don't know. I don't know how many they really printed. I'm a little befuzzled. You know what I do think is an actual good investment? This Gengar will never go out of style. He is the OG Gengar. That's a good investment. There we are. He's my lead break. I try to make my lead break a really hot card. All right. Then we got the Star Break, and that's more of a niche Pokemon, like Dusclops. People aren't, pissing their pants over Dusclops. All right. Octavio, new bag. What a salesman. I don't have to use a sales technique. It's true. That's Gengar, Fossil Gengar, Hollow. Everyone wants to have a Fossil Gengar. He's amazing. That's not true for this old maid Gengar, but that's true for this card. Here we are. It's not like I don't have alternative arts to sell you. I got alternative arts. He asked me a question. I gave him my real feelings about it. I don't really know how much Sun and Moon is going to get opened over time. It could be a lot. So it really depends on how much people are sitting on it. But you know what people are not sitting on a lot of? That's almost sold out. In comparison, you know, this has been around for 25 years. So I'm saying I don't know how many packs of Fossil are left, but the final population on this card is probably we're not far away from it. The total number of Gengar 10s in the world left to grade, probably not that many. But the alternative arts from Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon era could be like millions of them left to grade. You know, that's what I'm saying. So now the reason that's such a good sales technique is because it's just the truth. So you hear it and you go, oh yeah. That's what makes me so good at this too, though. There we go. Because I know I want to buy something when I look at it and I go, that's actually pretty cool and pretty rare. Look at this, Gligar Rev Foil, Unseen Forces. Okay, let's grab this. Watching Goonies and Mister. Did this guy just say he's gooning? Only if you draw a swirl on it, then I will enter. Nah, Mister, you're amazing. Who pulled that Charizard in the daytime stream? Oh, Daniel Del Barrio. This came out of one of our pack breaks, everybody. Are you envious? I'm envious. I hope he sees it and I hope he grades it. Man, that's cool. That is so freaking cool, dude. We got to pull a Dark Charizard now. Who's going to help me do that? We got to pull Dark Charizard. All right, so that's a 7. It's Gligar. Is this a shiny Gligar? I can't tell. Is that shiny? He's so pink. That's 25, maybe. Hey, you guys. Mister, not everyone has that type of money. It's the small investors and collectors who make your vintage. What are you talking about? Everyone has this much money. Man, this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. All right, I received a little bit of soul. What was the soul for? The soul for? Is LaFlame here? I might have missed it. If LaFlame's here, I missed it. Somebody sent me some Solana. Blastoise 10 Chinese Cell. I did get that for you, Andy. You got that. He actually got the Blaine's Charizard. He did. I got you guys. Senso, 1 Blue Sky Stream box, 1 live customs. Oh, that's a very good. Okay, here we go. So let's see what we got. Got 1 live custom. That's cold. That's a cold live custom. Let me get that Blue Sky Streams. Now, I don't think I keep a ton of boxes of Blue Sky in the room. No, I do not. So I got to go get a fresh box for you, okay? I'll be right back. Cold live custom. Ready? Whew. Haha. So he could pull the alternative art Rayquazas out of here, but there's also a nice Dragonite. Okay. And then there's Metacam, but he sucks. Whoa. Good night, cutie pie. Hey! You are? Alright, I'm married. Let me manufacture packs for you. You ever think about getting some done to replace the current packs? You want to manufacture packs for me. I'm very interested in custom manufactured packs. In fact, I'm so curious about it, I'd like to buy the equipment to do that myself. Are you saying you have a card packing machine with foil? Because I've looked into those in China. They're crazy expensive, and I'm scared to buy one because I don't know if I could put it to good use properly. I would love to have custom TCC packs made. I think that'd be very fun. Past the Ozarks in Oklahoma. Here we are. There we go. Very nice. You're in Oklahoma. All right. You're in Oklahoma. Toss that away. Ready? Oh, Gyarados. Okay, good luck. Alex Espinoza. Okay. I identify as Daniel. Okay, here's another holo. Oh, that pack wanted to jump. That's a holo. Okay. Rayquaza. Electivire. Code. Oh! You got the Stun Ray gun. Ah, that sucks, man. A lot of streamers use them with the winner chase card inside, and when someone opens it, they get whatever big prize is up for grabs. Oh, bounties? I mean, I don't really mess with bounties. I mean, we have slab breaks. I think that's a pretty good bounty if you ask me. We have slab breaks. All right. Yeah, I don't really do the bounties. The problem with the bounties is once you introduce bounties, it's you versus the customer almost. You know, like it's not in the seller's best interest for the person to actually hit the bounties. So I don't like that kind of stuff. There. I don't really like that kind of... I mean, it might work for one or two products. Maybe like a product where the product's very cheap and there's a ton of it. But in general, I don't like to mess with that kind of stuff. We got slab breaks. You know exactly what you're getting. Go pick you a really nice hot slab. Oh, man. Volcarona. There's a holo. Leave the bounties to dog. We like hit clips. Here's Metacam. And a cold one. There it is. Mr. Alex. That was a tough round. I'm sorry, man. Cold in the live customs and cold in the blue sky streams. All right. Toss it over there. Let's go ahead and get you a free card. How about this guy right here? We'll get you another one. These are gradable poker cards, by the way. All right. Mr. Update, PSA versus CGC. PSA. PSA's number one right now. The problem CGC's got is they gave up their perfect grade. I don't like that. They should have never gotten rid of their perfect grade. It was one of the reasons to bother grading with CGC. Because if you might get a pristine, great. But you also might get a perfect. Now we're talking. Now you got a card that might be like a PSA 10, $100, but you're going to sell it for like $300 as a perfect. That was a big deal with CGC because you could work really hard to send them your very best, cleanest looking cards and know you got a shot maybe for a perfect grade. That's gone now, and, you know, I'm feeling the pain when I grade with CGC and I get these CGC gem mints, and I think if this was PSA 10 gem mint, it would just sell for like 25% more. Then on the other hand, you get the pristines, right? Pristines sometimes sell for a good chunk more than PSA 10s. Not always, though. So, my opinion, the pristines don't make up for the gem mint 10s. That's my opinion. Now, if you pick very carefully through your cards, you might be able to only get pristines, but it takes a lot of time and it's pretty difficult to do that. So the simple PSA 10 is the king of the market right now. But yeah, I mean, pristine, if you can get these, they're not bad. Problem is when you send your cards in, you don't get pristines the whole time. Yeah, pristine 10s you can often sell them for like $20 more than a PSA 10, so it's nice. All right. So that's for our friend Alejandro. Let's grab your bag. Alexandra Ramirez. If I'm shopping, I'll definitely buy a pristine 10 that's priced at the same as a PSA 10. I'll buy the pristine 10 first. But oftentimes the pristine 10's more expensive. Yeah, so let's say you had two cards, PSA 10, pristine 10 of the same card. Well, I'm buying the pristine 10 if they're the same price. Just makes a lot of sense to do that because those are harder to get. All right. So now we've got an order. Angelo Rivas. Angelo, what's up, Angelo? 2 Hidden Fates. I think we're going to have to get a fresh box for the Hidden Fates. I got 1 pack of Hidden Fates here. And we're going to need a fresh pack of Hidden Fates. I'll be right back, everybody. Don't go anywhere. Break down this red back Gengar. Break down. You mean like cry? There you go. I couldn't find my Hidden Fates for a second. Whew. Ah. What are you after in here? The Umbreon or the Charizard? Or the Cynthia? Okay. Toss this away. Ah, an ETB from a more refined period. Gosh, I wish my camera didn't do the color adjust. I saw it turn the screen red. I don't like that it does that. Okay, cool. So those are ready to go. Look at that, we got some Hidden Fate sleeves. Are those worth anything now? Probably not. Got some more of them energy cards. What about PSA versus CGC cost of grading? They're pretty close. They're pretty close to each other. One advantage CGC did have was their turnaround time was excellent. They had this really fast turnaround time. And you went, oh yeah, I want that fast turnaround time, man. But that's gone. They seem to go pretty slow now. Ready? Angelo. All right. Ready? You got something. I think you got like the birds or something. Oh! Oh, yeah! Pulling that scissor, and it's so well centered, dude. Angelo, what a win, man. How about that, guys? Check that out. Great pull. Hidden Fate, still fun to open. Risky, though, but fun to open. Okay, pack number 2. All right. Oh! Oh, Daddy! You got circuitry, too. Oh! Oh, my God. Link. Look at that. Double snipes? Is that even legal? I don't think that's legal. You're going to have to give one of those back. I'll take the scissor. Congratulations, Angelo. That was pretty dang lucky. Okay. Ta-da! That's a clip. Who's hitting the carp? Who's hitting Joe Mama? That's what I want to know. Grade them, says Smoking Sharp. I would grade the scissor for sure. What we got back here? We got Whimsicott 8, 15 bucks. That is a PSA 9 Espeon, $55. This is the Weiss break. It's about to be the broken break. Here's Leafeon V8, $45. And Guilty Parallel 10, $87. Oh, I just remembered something. We need to be giving this to LaFlame. This is LaFlame's now. He bought this. Okay, LaFlame. And he has a store credit to pull from. Okay. Boop, 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 boop. Where the hell's his store credit? I think I mixed the store credit bag up. There it is. There it is. So, I'll put this here. So he's got 1560 slab credit. And we need to take 84 off of that. How many spots left on the Gengar? There are 8 spots left. He's about halfway done. Okay, he's going to have 1476 left. 1476. There we go. Crazy, I was in the car during the last stream. There you go. Okay, set this over here. Boop. That's a 13 spots, by the way. Not too crazy. It's a smaller one, actually. Okay, we're jumping back over here. We've got Cole Riffler, 2 in the rocket break. You got it, Mr. Cole, 2 in the rocket break. Okay. I hate Pokemon right now. You mean like Scarlet Violet? I like Pokemon, I just don't like Scarlet Violet as much. Maybe we'll get really good sets at the end of next year or the end of this year. Wait for Christmas time, man. Sent for the Leafeon. Leafeon. Yeah, it's a pretty easy one. Leafeon, gonna sell fast because he's Leafeon. Okay, we got 3 people into the into the rocket break. Here's a girl's card. Aerodactyl 9.5 full art. Cole Riffler says, I'll take 10 Paldea Evolved. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Bets on 151 English holiday drop. Well, who knows? How's everyone doing tonight? What's up, PDX? 9.5 eyes. Patrick, don't remind me or I'll drill a Mon Slab. Yeah, don't remind me or I'll drill a Mon Slab. There you go, snipping that. Let's get this snipped. Sneep. And let's get this snipped. Sneep. All right, lots of sneeps. All right. Oh. Okay, there's some hollows. Mr. Cole, let me know if you don't want these hollows, by the way. Here's Fortress. Can't remember if you're the guy who removes them or not. We got Quaxley. Quack. You got an illustrated rare, but it's Tinkaton. It's Tinkatink. Okay. It was a manly order. It was a manly order. Okay, here we are. There we are. We got Chi-Yu. Oh, I know what it is. You were in that gym challenge break, weren't you? And you missed the Charizard. You were this close. That's unlucky, man. There we go. Here's Mischievous. Don't ever let that get you down, man. There we go. I've seen a lot of Charizards get pulled, and then I pulled one for myself one day. Just how it works, you know? All right, there it is. Cole. Pull a fish. Did Dusclops ping off yet? No, he's got 5 spots left. Dusclops, 5 spots, everybody. Okay, Cole. All right, remove this. I'm going to remove this now. Now we're going to put this here. And we're going to put this here. And we're going to put this here. All right, cool. What is this music, man? I don't like this music. Somebody give me some good music. I'm turning on 90s nostalgia. Temple theme. Lionel Cruz, 1 spot in the Gengar. You got it, man. 1 Lionel Cruz going in with the odds of 1 in 15. Okay. So let's count up the number of spots, shall we? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got 8 people in that Gengar. So there's officially 7 spots left in the Gengar. Here he is. This ticks up to 8. 7 spots remain. 5 Japanese, OP5. You got it. By the way, if you are excited for this news, we have a new case of OP5 English. OP5 English case. Here we are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ba-doop.
I want Gear 5 Luffy. Oh my god.
He's Gear 5 now. All right, ready? Haha. Snipping those. And snipping these. One Piece tanked, I heard. Damn it! One Piece is going to the moon. You shut your dirty mouth. He's got a dirty, foul mouth. Here we are. Okay, all right. Bolsonaro. Here's Hatman and Smoking Man. Smoke. One spot. So, who'd we just get that order from? One spot, Gang. If you want a spot in the Gengar, it's a $40 spot. Okay, see that? 40. Just keep that in mind when you're ordering a spot. It's a $40 spot, not 20, 40. That's why he's so good. That's why your odds are so good, because it's a $40 spot. That's something new we're doing. Here we are. Aha. Pooh, that's new, says Poglock. Yeah, if you need me to cancel, I can cancel for you. If you're still interested, you have to send another 20. Speaking of which, this is Antonio. Antonio! We got you in there, Antonio. I don't know what was going on with my voice there. I think I was turning into Alexis. You are? All right. Very good. He's going in with 9. Very good. We have an order of Michael Moore, GMA Mewtwo Slab. Good choice. He has the wide sleeve, right? Ah, there it is. This is obviously underpriced. I was surprised it didn't get snatched like immediately. I'm just liquidating him. He is an abandoned slab. Hey, Michael Moore. Okay. And then he says shipping. I have a few slabs and a bag. Michael Moore, you got it, man. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate it. I'm going to split this into 2 bags. Hello again. I was literally trying to take my test, but it wasn't working. I guess you can't take school tests at 2 a.m. That sucks. We got to take the test at home? Why do they even do that? Because it's obvious when you take a test at home, it's so easy to cheat. I don't know why they do that. It's called cheating. All right, split this into 2 bags ahead of time for her. Michael Moore. All right, there we go. Hello. Oh, I already read that. No, I'm in like Flynn now, knee deep already. In like Flynn. Oh my God. There it is. Now you got some slabs as well. And this weighs a little bit. So we're going to hit print. Anybody here use Spark Notes? Spark Notes, is that where you have to read a book and you don't want to read the whole book, so you just read the Cliff Notes? I used Chegg when I was in college. Anytime they gave you a take-home test, you're just stupid if you don't open up a, like the computer to help you. Like, obviously, you're just bad at it. That's a little bit like real life. It's like, man, you gotta use all the tools at your disposal. Can I buy one more spot in that Gengar break? You sure can. Oh, can I buy more than one spot? You sure can. Be aware though, if you don't pull the Gengar, you're just gonna get a couple goofy Pokemon cards, and that's it. So it's going to be, so if you buy 2 spots, that's $80. And let's say neither of your spots turns into the Gengar, because only one person pulls it. See, 1 in 15. That would mean you lose $80 and you just get a couple Pokemon cards. You're going to feel a little, upset. So keep that in mind as long as you're cool with that. Never spend more than you're willing to lose. And whoever wins, you got to congratulate them. That's the rule. Here's Octavio 2, Paldean Fates. All right, he said Paldean Fates. Oh. It's a virtual class during the summer, so I can take an extra AP class. I'm doing 3 AP classes. App classes? You're working on your apps? That's cool. All right. Didn't you take most of your tests at home as a homeschooler? Oh, as a homeschooler, I didn't do any school. I mostly didn't do school as a homeschooler. I was talking about when I was in college. They'd occasionally give you a take-home test, and it was a joke. It's like, oh my God, this is easy. Octavio Melendres. All hollow. Okay. There we go. Mike Side says, put me in the Gengar. You got it, Mike Side. Mike Side had the sweet, sweet taste of victory on one card one time. And he said, you know what? I like these breaks. That's what he said. Okay. There we go. Mike Side, you're in. Gengar has 5 spots remaining. Okay. Paul Glock is going in. You got it, Paul Glock. Powell. Glock. Okay. Like a real respected university gave you home tests. Yeah, it was a real university. We are. Lindenwood University of St. Charles. That's where I got my degree. And, well, a lot of the, if you think about it, a lot of the work you do, you take home, right? The coding stuff. Typically, the way a coding assignment worked is a big assignment, and then you would turn that in, he would grade it, and then you have an in-class test where he runs your program and tells you to modify it live. So that was tricky. But then there were some like easier classes. Like one in particular comes to mind. There was a project manager class, like if you wanted to do more like a soft skill project management for coding. And that teacher, he was just like a lazy but nice teacher. He's like, take it home. That's what he would say. He'd be like, just take it at home. You're like, yes! And you go home and pop check open and bam, 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 you got all the answers if you needed it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not shy about it because I thought the whole class was ridiculous. I'm like, what are we doing? There you go. Waterfall method. Oh. Go. All right. Agile method. It was not my favorite class, let's say. Karis hated it. She hated it more than I did. She's like, this is the stupidest thing I've ever done. NHCC going in. Okay. You fired Alexis? No. There we are. Very good. There we go. Very good. All right. Ta-da! Michael MacArthur. He says 5 packs of Star Wars Unlimited. Where are my Star Wars? Mr. Michael, you only live twice. And shipping. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. There we go. Thank you, Michael. I'll put this back here, I guess. 5-pack Star Wars Unlimited and shipping. Ready? That Whimsicott is pissing me off. Doesn't that make you angry? God, sometimes I see that Whimsicott and I just wish we could drill a big hole through it. There we go. And just be like, get out of here. Never return. Taking the trash out, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? There we go. Lovely. Do, 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 do. Spin on that thing. Hot tour. All right. Good luck, Michael. Lost, so she's still with us. Yeah, she was just having a little sick day today, as people have sometimes. Let's see. We got... Oh, that's upside down. Disabling Fang Fighter, huh? Cool. There you go. I think she's at home playing the new Elden Ring DLC. Aggression, huh? Alright. I have a feeling that's a nice one. Okay. Oh. She lost her job because of that video. I think she'll be alright. I saw she was selling merchandise already. I think somehow she's going to pull through. She'll probably sell $1 million of merchandise in a week. Emperor Palpatine. Damn, dude. Traitorous. He's over here pulling Emperor Palpatine out of these packs. How's that? Look at that. Cool, man. Here's Traitorous. Lovely. Pranksters, have you bought with Mr. before? Anything for me to slap away that's actually valuable in PSA 10 popular Pokemon? Hey, what's up, Louie? Louie, we always have rotating things on my channel. We are. All right. There we go. Admiral Piet. If you don't like what you see, you can just keep watching or something. I don't know if you're like expecting me to go stand up and be like, oh, I had the good ones waiting for you, Louie. There you go. Jedi lightsaber. I only buy Umbreon and Charizard. You missed it, Louie. We had a $300. I'll show you. We had a $300 Umbreon, and it got snatched instantly. Here it is. Check that out. Holographic Umbreon. Nice. We got this Gengar break going on. All right. Look who it is. Kendo, I still have a job. I'm taking driver's education, and I'll get a job next. Yeah. There we are. Okay. Oh, cool card back there, whatever it is. You ready? We got a little Agent Callus. Surprise Strike. Oh, it's a common. Never mind. I'm expecting you to give me a $3,000 card, not a $300 card. I don't know what to tell you, Louie. I don't have $3,000 cards for you. We are. All right. Very nice. Put this over here. And here's Agent Callus. Lovely. Set that there. Occasionally on the table, we do have a nice $3,000 card, but you just got to be there watching it, Louie. All right. He only likes PSA 10 that are from the USA. Here is... If you got your own made-up rules about what you'll buy, I can't help you with that. Those are your rules. That was a nice Umbreon. There you go. Cargo Juggernaut. Not $300. You know, some of my best performing slabs were like $300 slabs, right? Let me explain the math to you, Louie. When a card costs $3,000, for that to double in price, it has to go from $3,000 to $6,000. You know how hard it is for a card to do that? And I'll tell you why. Because not a lot of people can afford a $6,000 card. In fact, a lot of people can't afford a $3,000 card. Now, let's try again. Let's say you had a $300 card. You know how easy it is for a $300 card to turn into a $600 card? Way easier. It happens all the time. Look at Magikarp. Magikarp used to be $300. Now it's $650. I'm talking about Paldean Evolved Magikarp. Happens all the time. So if you got this really narrow mindset where the only good cards are $3,000, you're just not going to win. You're not going to do as good as me as an investor. I'm just going to outplay you. So I would rather have 10 $300 cards that are moving towards $600 rather than one $3,000 card that's never going to move to $6,000. You know how hard it is for it to do that? It's really, really difficult. So your belief that the expensive cards are the best cards for investing is, I mean, if you're talking in terms of investing, but if you just want a luxury card, that's a different point of view. So if you just like the expensive ones for their own sake, that's a different point of view. But you want to talk about investing in cards, you don't want to down talk the affordable cards. Affordable cards is where the money's at. Here's Disabling Fang, Traitorous, Admiral Piet, Emperor Palpatine. I think you did pretty good. Here's all the bulk. Thank you so much, man. I'm just saying you have some valuable slabs, and I'm willing to pay for them if paid for all my huge slab aways. Proof. Yeah, but I didn't say I wanted to sell them to you, did I? Here we are. I think what you're saying is go get the cards that you like and give them to me. And the only slabs that I'm selling are the ones you see on this table. That's why I think I complain about this from time to time. You get people that come in the stream and they're like, I don't want any of those slabs. Go get your good ones. I was like, what are you talking about, dude? It doesn't work that way. The cards for sale are the ones on the table. Michael MacArthur, let's grab your bag. I only want the ones you like. It's like, yeah, but those are mine. There you go. All right, let's see what we got. I think we had like a Nido King, Crystal Nido King up here the other day. Yeah, occasionally we do have a really expensive card. You just got to be watching. Best slabs are the waifu slabs, says Alan Ruiz. So wise beyond his years. So, Michael MacArthur. We didn't put you down on the table, did we? Let's see. Oh, nope, you're right here. We got you. You're good. Okay. Mr. Michael. Give him the Rocket Snorlax. Yeah, you're right. We did have a Rocket Snorlax a minute ago, didn't we? I think I actually have some expensive slabs in a box behind me. That's it, mister. Give him your Jew Gold. Are you ever going to bring mail time videos back? I promise you that they're not coming back. Okay, Michael MacArthur. Looks like we've shipped you before. Okay. Let me just double check. Oh, no. This is a different address. Oh, no, it's not. It's the same address. Okay, good. Good. And we're hitting print, but you don't have an email, but that's okay. We're going to go ahead and print it anyways. There we go. Yeah, never underestimate the affordable slabs. Those are the slabs that can go crazy sometimes. I only buy at the peak. Set aside a $300 slab for me and let me come back for it in 5 years. There you go. Well, let's see. I think I had some expensive slabs. Are you ready, Louis? Here you go. Louis can't handle these. Here's Vulpix 10. That's nice. Well, that one's not 3,000. Here's Perfect Garchomp 300. Red Label Blaine's Charizard. I don't know if I really intend to sell that one, but I think I'd be open-minded at 4.4. Here's Faulkner's Skarmory 165. This $700 Bandai Squirtle. Yep, it's really that expensive. Fairy Energy 240. Electivire. Ooh, nice. Really low pop card. Pop 21. The reason I like that card is because there's not a lot of Electivires to choose from. Here's Blastoise. So he's one of the rare cases where Electivire is a chase card. Jigglypuff 240. Duskull 200. These are really rare cards. Duskull's pop 12. Here's Azumarill, pop 15, $300. Base set Magnemite, $200. Did you not have a $2,400 poker card? Yeah, I had that up there, but I know he's not going to want it. Here is Slowpoke. Here's a nice one. Typhlosion, Dragon Frontiers. That's a really nice one. Gardevoir. Hitmonlee, 185. Here is Sneasel EX. Venusaur, 10. Booby Girl, 162. Here is a really expensive Rocket Return Snorlax. He's a red label, though. We've got this. There's a Storm Bruin, $300. We have another one of these Dusclops. Lovely. Kabutops. Lovely. And Wick. So those are all some pretty expensive slabs. And that's why they're in that box. There we are. There we are. I think he's just expecting me to like hand my personal collection over or something. There we are. All right. Okay. There we go. Sometimes the word pop may also mean popularity. No, I've never heard it used in that context. What are you talking about? If you do last sold price on the Charizard, I'll buy it fully without slab away. Louis, I will never sell it at that price, dude. You got to get out of here, man. You got to go to the door of the card shop, man. All right. Louis, you causing me trouble, man. Let's keep going, guys. So Michael's all done. You're funny, man. Alejandro Leafeon CGC. All right. Yeah, he's just trying to buy out my collection. He's like, sell it to me, and I want it at the bad price for you. No thanks. I'd rather just hold it, dude. I'm a card collector. Louis wants your soul. Any $10 slabs? Yeah, we get $10 slabs on a rare occasion. Close the door along the way out. There you go. All right. And here is Alejandro PSA 9 Espinoza. You got it, man. All right. No Louis money for Mr. I like money, but I like my Charizard better. Okay. All right. Espinoza. There you go. Very nice. I thought you matched prices. I only sell at cheapest buy now prices. Last sold price is not available. If it was, then the price of a card would never climb. It would never go up. If you always sold at the last sold price, think about it like a stock, right? Or the price of gold, right? You can't get it at the last sold price for either of those things. But, you know, buyers like you come in and say, you have to sell at the last sold price. No, I don't. I'm not even interested in selling it. That's one of my favorite cards. I'm interested in keeping it. Here's Andrew A. Martin, 5 Paldea Evolved. You're going to have to go find someone else that wants to sell it to you like that, Mr. Louis. So you might find a motivated seller, by the way, but I'm not a motivated seller. I like that card. Louis money, not good money for Mr. Law. Well, you know, I'm all right financially. I'm not like in a rush. I don't have like a broken car or something like that. And I'm going, oh no, I got to sell this car to make it. Here we are. Louis. Here's Paldean Evolved. You're trying to come in and take my good cards and make me sell them at a bad price too. It's not even for sale necessarily. The red label actually shows you that I don't want to sell it. That's what the red label means. I'll buy it right now, I swear. It's like, I don't care, dude. I don't know if you think that's like persuasive. If you were a cute girl, maybe, Louis, I'd be like, all right, you can have it. Here's Iona. Simp! Last sold price sets the floor, not the market value. Yeah, well, I mean, the market value is whatever a buyer and seller agree to, right? And that's it. Every single time, that's the actual price. And people can use those as like conditions to try and say, well, you know, it sold for this much last time. Maybe you sell it to me at that price. But you have to find a seller who's desperate to get rid of their Charizard. Oh, okay, I'll take the old price. I'll take that other price. I got to sell it right now. Come on, dude. I'm not a desperate seller. You got the wrong guy, Louis. All right. Okay, so then best price for the sale right now on eBay is 4.1. 4.1. Well, let me do some math. Times 0.07% for taxes. Times 0.1. Oh, so I got to change the price on him, actually. Where'd he go? So that red label price is out of date. Where is he? Here he is. There you go. You know why it's out of date? Because of price going up. All right. Where's my little stickers? All right. So I don't want to sell him. I don't want to sell him at the market rate. He's a price to hold card because I don't want to sell him. I just want you guys to enjoy gazing upon his Charizardness. There we are. Now, the only person who might be interested in buying this is someone who wants to slab it away for a year. That's it. Nobody else is going to, you know, if you've got the cash to buy one outright, go buy it outright. All right, there we go. So he's a little more expensive now. He's $200 more expensive. He's the red color represents price to hold. It means I'm not matching the market. I'm going above it. And it's a way for me to say, I don't really want to sell this. I like this card. I want to just hold it and show it off. All right, Andrew Martin. Let's see, Andrew Martin. There we are. All right. And we'll put this in here as well. I wouldn't be surprised if a card like Blaine's Charizard goes up a little bit. He goes up, he goes down. Over the long run, I think he'll move upward. You know what I bought this card for originally? Did I write it down? I bought this card originally. This is the crazy part. For $700. That's how much I paid for that Blaine's Charizard. $700. Bought it in 2020, I think. It was either 2019 or 2020. Okay, let's see what's next. All right. So we got Mr. Andrew A. Martin taken care of. We have Marco Solis, $24 to slab away. Let's go over here to the slab away. Where's slab away? Louis gonna make a hate video? Nah, don't make a hate video. I'm not trying to hate on you, Louis. You just you're asking for a deal that I'm not interested in making. That's all. All right. So this is gonna say 706. Very nice. Okay, thank you, Marco. By the way, when was the last time you had made a payment on that? That's from, hold on, no, that is from June. Okay, very recent. All right, now we've got Andrew Brayan. Andrew is new. Nice to meet you, Andrew. Okay, Andrew, I'll write you down as new bag. Andrew Brayan, new bag. Louis, you got to buy it. Or, you know, Louis, you can buy the one off of eBay if you want. You said you had cash. So you could just buy the other one, the $4.1 thousand card. There's going to be some taxes involved. It won't be too bad. I think it'd be like $250 roughly. So you'll get it for like $4,350. You can snatch that one up. All right, now this is going over here. Good luck, Andrew. Andrew, since you're new, let me talk about the break, Andrew. You're buying it into my slab break. This card is the chase card. There's going to be 15 custom booster packs. We're going to open up each booster pack. Everyone's pack will be random. Your names will be shuffled. That's how they're randomized. And then one person will pull this chase card out of the 15 packs. That's the lucky guy. Everyone else gets some Pokemon cards, and it's just kind of like, Meh. All right. Understand it fully. Okay. Wrong Iona? Drill TCC's art for 4.6 thousand. TCC, sell me your house for the price you paid. I will send right now, or I'll buy another house off of eBay. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's kind of like that. But, you know, it's also like, well, okay, well, if you're not going to sell it to me at the price you paid, sell me your house at the current market price. I'm living in my house. I need it. So that's the way I feel about the card. It's not really for sale because I'm collecting it. It's my card. I like them. If I sold them to you, I have to go get a new one. Jeff Leon buying a Gengar spot. Here you go, Jeff. If I sold you that card, I have to go get a new one. So I don't want to break even. There's no point if I'm just breaking even. There's no point to it all. Might as well just hold the one I had. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14. All right, only one Gengar spot remains. Okay, 14. Look at that. TCC, not your street cred. Let's see. Can street credit go negative? Why not? Louis challenged TCC to a Pokemon battle. Louis' street cred was harassing women. All right. Lay off a little bit, Alex. Alex, you know, it's in the past now. It's in the past. Let's not be mean. Let's be reasonable. TCC, not your street credit. Don't let Mr. win this battle, Louis, and just buy it for 4.6. Mr. would fight to the death for his carpeted bathroom. Don't you dare threaten his bubble bath. I have bubble baths in my, that's right, in my carpeted bathroom. Kendo says, I sent a manly order. I think sport card sellers use last sold as comps. Yeah, the thing is, last sold helps you feel like this card is worth at least this much. But that doesn't mean the next one to sell is going to match the last sold. Because if it did, again, the price would never go up. I feel like people really struggle with this idea. I don't get why. But let's say the last sold price for this Blaine's Charizard was $4,000. Okay, so then the next one sells, and the buyer says you have to match. So the next one sells for $4,000. And then the next buyer says, well, you have to match that. Well, then it sells for $4,000. And then the next buyer says, well, you have to match that. And then they say, okay, well, then it's $4,000. And then the next buyer says, well, you have to match that. And it says, okay, well, it's $4,000. How does the price of the card ever move up then? How did it ever reach $4,000? How did it go from 700? How did it go from 700 to 4,000 in the first place? Because people don't go off of last sold prices. That's the truth. If you're in a market where people are buying Charizard more than they are selling him, his price goes up. In fact, I think last year he was like 3.5. The fact that the only one for sale is 4.1 means he's going up a little bit. Or not, I don't know. But yeah, that's not how a market works. A market's price is not based off of the last sold. There's a simple saying for that. Yesterday's prices are not today's prices. it doesn't hurt to ask. Maybe you find a motivated seller or a desperate seller who's like, all right, I'll match it. But it's funny, the moment you ask, they know you're interested in their card now. And if they're not really desperate to sell, they say, no thanks. You're going to have to pay a little more to acquire this card than the last one that sold. And then you got to understand there's buyers that will actually agree to do that. So let's say you wait. You're like, oh, no, I'm going to force you to sell your card at a cheaper price by not buying. Well, you don't know if the next guy is going to come by and snatch that card off the market before you. And if they do that, guess what? Now you're really screwed, because now you got to go to the next higher price and beg him to lower his price. So you're either in a price market where it's going up or a price market where it's going down. Now, if you're in a price market where the card's moving down, that's when you beg them for a lower price. You say, please give me the lower price. Look, the market's sliding downward. Please give me a lower price. The market's sliding down. The market's not sliding down on Blaine's Charizard. Why do you think I don't want to sell it that way? He's a great card. The market hasn't been sliding down on Blaine's Charizard for 5 years. And I would know, because I track his value constantly. Here's Octavio Melendra's 5-Night Wanderer. You got it. You got it. He's breaking even if he buys on the market. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, the problem with breaking even, he's one of my favorite cards. I had this, my father pulled this when I was a child, and I really loved the card. So I would just have to go out and acquire a new one anyways. So if I sell it for $4,000 and I buy it for $4,000, what am I doing? I'm just risking my money. That's all I'm doing. And I'm having to do all that work of like repurchasing one, you know, and hoping it doesn't get misdelivered to my neighbor, hoping the person selling it doesn't do some kind of trick, hoping it's a real card that doesn't get, you know, authenticated or whatever, right? All right, Octavio, it's just not worth the risk. I've already got one that's sitting right here. All right, you got Revaroom. When you're breaking even on a card you already want, just keep the card. Makes more sense. Dust Noir. If we move on, we'll run out of orders, so this is good to keep the live going. He likes the card. If he sells his, he needs to rebuy it. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. Yeah, you can't just buy my favorite cards from me and expect me to sell them at the bad price, you know? It doesn't make any sense. Octavio. Yeah, selling at the last sold is kind of like selling in a way where you believe the market is crashing and falling and you got to get out of the market. And I generally don't do that. I generally have a positive outlook on Pokemon cards. All right, let's see. Now, if I'm selling something like Dragon Ball, Final Fantasy, sometimes I'll sell those fast, but that's because I don't really care about those cards and I don't really care about those markets. I'm not going to sit there and memorize every card hobby, but I'm real familiar with Pokemon, and I love Pokemon. Here's Abigail, 5 shiny treasures. You got it, Abigail. Anything for our bestie. I got to stand up, Abigail. Wait, is it over there? Oh, wait, we got one over here. Okay, hold on. I actually would like a Pokemon Clash. There you go. Toss it over there. All right, let's go get those shiny Korean cards. I got to go get more. Ow! Oops. All right, we're back. Boy, you're making me want to keep a couple of boxes of these on the floor over here. Stack them up by the shelf so that we can just have them ready to go. There you go. Is OP7 on the way? Is it? I'm actually not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Think it should be. Think I should have some OP7 on the way. Toss this over here. Obviously, you can't do math. Your positivity is disturbing, mister. Is Louis here in the room? Sometimes I feel dumb, but then I remember I'm just a person. I'm just a person from Louis Sutton. Here we are. Is there a menu price for having the pack open with your toes only? I have thought about doing that. I have pretty strong toes. I think I could actually open a pack with my toes. Now, the question is, would I really go through that? Because it seems humiliating a little bit. That's the bigger question. Here we are. Oh, I am kind of an Ebenezer Scrooge. So, you know, make a little more money. I mean, hey, I got to retire someday, and that's difficult. You got to have enough money to retire. So, building up that retirement account, you know. Sometimes you got to pull out your best tricks, like opening packs with your toes, for example. You are. Mike's I get the clip ready. I think for the right price, I would open a pack with my toes. And do I think I could do it? I think I could. But people's thumbs look like their toes. Open My Little Pony cards with toast. The bronies are going to love it. Oh, my God, dude. All right. Oh, yeah. We got the Iron Treadmill. Oh, wait. That's not the treadmill. That's the Great Tusk. Okay, there we go. Miss Abigail, no Charizard yet. Where's that Charizard, Abigail? Mister needs to buy some kids from China to run this stream. Mister, that might be the thing that separates you from the competition. You'll break new barriers. Oh, my God. You guys are crazy. All right. Yeah, but can PokeRev do this? Oh, my God. It's Jason Bourne. I didn't think so. Then I'll be the one to shout PokeRev out. PokeRev will be like, I got shouted out by TCC. There we go. Your sub count would skyrocket. I don't think so. There we go. Very good. Miss Abigail, thank you. Darwin Morales, $25 to finish Slab Away and 1 Temporal Forces. Masquerade. Where's Temporal Forces? Don't forget, guys. Don't forget. Paldean Fates has a $650 Magikarp in it, making it the best pack to open right now for Modern. Not that I'm trying to say don't open Temporal Forces, but I want people to remember that. I want them to open more of it. I want to pull more Magikarps. Darwin Morales, what's up, man? Any thoughts on the Ralts to Gardevoir full art storyboard? It's okay. He said your name. He said, name your price. Get the clip ready. Imagine Poor Method, but with toes. We are. All right. I think if we open up a vintage booster pack with my toes, that's where the money's at. Actually, I think if we open a vintage booster pack with my toes and we pulled Charizard, that's where the money's at. You do that, that's an actual memory. Let's see. I don't know if I want to be associated with that. We are. Remember that guy who opened Charizard with his toes? I don't know, dude. Who opened one pack? Banned him. Well, no, he didn't just open one pack. He also paid off his Slab Away, so I'm just fine with this situation. Here you go, Darwin. Now, let's get that Slab Away, shall we? Magikarp is the strongest Pokemon. The 3 kids would come in a box at the mail, and the rest part, they will have hair and fingers to work from day one. What would you name the 3 kids from China? What would I name the 3 kids from China? Whatever their names are. What the hell? What kind of question is that? All right, Darwin Morales. Iron Crown from April. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's go looking for that Iron Crown. Not there. Aha, I bet it's this one. Alright, let me put these back in the box. Wait, imagine Alexis opening packs with turtles added to her job description. Man, if she could do that, I don't think I deserve the money. I think she deserves the money. I'll hand the channel over to her. I'll be like, it's your channel now. I just work for you. There we go. It's game over at that point. I'll be like, listen, I know you can just go start your own Pokemon channel where you open cards with your feet, and I'd be out of a business. So I say, you might as well take this business. Thank you, Darwin. All right, so next up we have click. Oops, what did I just click on? Here it is, Kendo Pelor. Get that ugly Whimsicott off the table and give it to Sam Pang. This is going to Sam Pang. All right, you got it. From Kendo to Sam. She'd get so much money, it'd be nutty. Oh my God, he didn't just say nut. Put that over there. I would name the 3 kids Steve, Steven, and Dan. Is that good American names? Woot says CRD. Mister, do you paint your little toenails? No. Now I'm wondering what's wrong with my toes. It's money. What? Tickle the card with your toe. Massive stacks of cash there. Mister not wanting to make money. Nobody made an offer. Nobody made an offer. I don't think you guys are serious about paying to have me open up packs with my toes. So I think it's as simple as that. Let's be honest. Let's see. We got some slabs over here. Let's get some slabs over here. All right. We're putting some slabs up on the table, guys. Are you ready? We got PSA 10 Coughing, first edition. Tag 7 Electivire. PSA 9 Viper Parallel. That's Tag 10 Dragonite. That's pretty good. 9.5 Charmander. That's pretty good. $27. And Tag 10 Eevee first edition. I guess these. Oh. He said, let's be honest. Oh, Andrew Brand with the Topps Disney Chrome pack. Holy shit, dude. How much are these going for nowadays? I know they just go up and up and up and up and up. I want to look into it. Topps Chrome Disney. Okay, Topps Chrome Disney box. The cheapest Topps Chrome Disney box. Is that right? It's $900 now? Oh my dear God. Is that correct? Let me check sold. We should check most recently sold. Most recently sold for $1,100. Holy Jesus, man. Divided by 24. Jesus Christ, man, that is crazy. Wait, how many? I can't remember if it was a 24-pack box or an 18-pack box, but I have a suspicion it's 18 packs. It's an 18-pack box. Wow, dude. All right, so we're going to slightly change the price on these. I just cannot believe this set. The Topps Chrome Disney just goes up and up and up and up. I don't even care if it sells. It's just going up. Like, it's like going up out of control. So this goes a little bit higher to 85. That's all it does. It goes from 80 to 85. That's just crazy to me. Wow. Okay, Andrew Brand. This set is so fascinating, guys. This Topps Chrome set, they only print it one time, and it's got 1-of-1 Disney cards in it. So people are going nuts for it. And it doesn't sell very fast on this channel. But I don't mind, because every time I check back, every time I go back to check on the price of a box of these, it's gone up like 10%. And so it's like, you don't need to actually open these. The boxes go up. All right, good luck. We want you to pull a 1-of-1. Speaking of which, we got Lilo. We got Jafar. I can't believe I used to buy these for like $500 a box. And Iconic Moments. All right, no numbered card in here. That's Andrew Brand. Thanks, Andrew. 1-of-1 Elsa. Yay, my test open. I'll be back once I take my test. Wish me luck. Good luck. Her name's Anna. Wow, I never remember this girl's name. Disney plus Topps plus their Chrome brand. Can't go wrong. Keeping it sealed forever. Yeah, I think I have one sealed box and one open box. And I don't know. It's just bonkers to me how expensive it is. There are. And there is Lilo. Such a nice thick card. How much for these Topps? 85 per pack for these Topps. 85. Mr. Andrew with an AN. I think you needed a new bag, right, Andrew? I believe you do. Here's an Andrew Bertrand. Look at this. Look at this bag. Andrew Flores has got like one card in it. I kind of just want to get rid of it. All right. He got one card in it, and he got it in December. All right, cool, man. We got these little guys. I need that Anna card. My kiddo is crazy for Frozen. Okay, we got one. We'll put these cards in sleeves on the front and the back of them. Give them a little padding. All right, good. Andrew. Brian. Very good. Boxes are from 2023, and people are already paying $15 for empty boxes of this, by the way. Wild, man. Even the empty boxes selling. Like, what the... Paul Glock says, for TCC, graded Gengar. Yeah, I thought that would sell. It's a cool little card. I made it quite a bit cheaper than the regular PSA 10. There you go. So you can always spend that money cross-grading it if you wish. But why would you? Because it's TCC graded. It's awesome. Okay. Paul, you'll be interested to know I actually encapsulated this one myself as well. You know how I know? Because of its certification number. At 1,000, I was still doing the encapsulations. I think around 2,000, it swaps over to John. There you go. So that's a TCC encapsulated one. All right, we got a little rotate. We got a Misty Psyduck 10. We got a Keldeo 10. We got this Fire Energy. Oops. We got this Tag 10 Abra. Very fancy. Any Pidgeot? Pidgeot, huh? I don't think I have any Pidgeots that I can think of. Rafael Diaz says, 5 the Japanese Scarlet. Put it in Octavio's bag. By the way, Gengar's close. We need one spot on Gengar. Call it out if you buy it. So, Japanese Scarlet. Where's Scarlet? 5 of these. Put it into Octavio's bag. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is from Rafael Diaz to Octavio Melendres, I'm assuming. All right, there we go. Snipping this. Good luck. Got a lot of these cheap Japanese cards on our menu. $2 packs. That's really cheap. Take a look at them if you haven't seen them. $2 Japanese packs, guys. Okay. Here's our Gardevoir. Okay. Donzaboro or something like that. I don't remember his name. Great Tusk. Nice, man. Mino Hablo Taco Senor Rafael. Here we are. All right, lovely. Did this guy just say he's not getting any... Put this over here. Girlfriends. Any Pidgeot pass on the Gengar agreed. Do we need to call it out if we don't buy it? Or just if we do? Here's Mr. Octavio. Ugh. Got it. Very nice. Hope you guys are having a great time in our late night Pokemon live stream. Let's work on the giveaway now. Where's that giveaway? Type in 1, 2, 3 for the giveaway, everybody. 1, 2, 3. We got a nice first edition Magikarp graded 8. It's actually 8.5. Nightbot. We've got Night Owl going in. Okay. Roll it. We got official blank face. Who is that? Is that Uriel Chavez? I think that's Uriel Chavez. Number 9. Roll it. Smoking Sharp. That's J Sharp. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the number to be 1, 2, 3 again. All right. Okay, and we're going to... Bryce Wolf is next. XY Breakpoint. Oh, yeah. Bryce. You ready? Welcome back, Bryce. There's a John Wolf and a Bryce Wolf. Here's Breakpoint. Did you guys know we had a Breakpoint break going on? That's right. We still haven't pulled Golden Gyarados. We got to. We got to pull Golden Gyarados. 3 people in there. We need 8 more people. No, I'm sorry. We need 7 more people. It's a 10 card 10 card break. 5 Blue Sky Stream Korean. Yes, sir. Give me a minute. Oops. Oh, that is not Blue Sky Stream, damn it. All right, hold on. What is this? This is like a knocked over box. Oh. I swear to God, we've got a... Ah, here we are. Okay. Put these back. And grab from here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. All right. Can I put my bag or one of my slabs for a spot in the Gengar? Just depends on what's in your bag. You know if you got anything worth 40 bucks in your bag? There we go. It's probably sold already, to tell you the truth. All right, what do we got here? We've got this guy. This guy. A cold one. Trevenant. And Regieleki. Look at that, Regieleki. So nice. Is that Zelda music? Negative. This is Bomberman music. Mr. Bryce. I will trade Kendo's whole bag for a $1 spot in the drill slab. Sold! I'm down if you're down. Wow, you're always making me good trade offers. I like you. Go. All right. Louis came in. He's like, when are you going to get the good slabs out? I'll take your Charizard, and you're going to sell it to me at the last sold price. Damn, dude. I think that's not going to happen. There you go. Look at this stack of slabs from today, guys. Wow. Not bad, but a lot of those are cheap. I'm going to go move these to the shipping pile. I need to make room. Okay, here we are. I ship my bags. Baseball, better luck next time. He's lying. He's still got them. They're over here. He's trying to trick you. Don't let him trick you. Always trying to trick you. Who's next? We got Cole Rifflord, Azumarill Rocket Slab. You got it, Cole? It's a very cool one, man. Give it a second. Where is it at? You might be interested in the star card, by the way. Did you guys know the star card's actually getting pretty cheap at this point? Check this out. $285 now. That's a reverse hollow stamp Pelipper from Crystal Guardians. $285 is pretty good. He's down from $490. Now, the downside is he's Pelipper. Pelipper's not the most popular Pokemon. That's the truth. But the price is starting to get pretty attractive, so I think he will probably get put into slab away by someone if he keeps moving. Where did that Azumarill go? Was he in the other box? He was in the other box, wasn't he? If Kendall would have picked a different number, he could pull a Charizard. Shake my head, the pain. Ah, here it is. Nice, dude. Congratulations. Let's get you a nice, clean slab. Nice, clean sleeve. Okay. So those Rocky return packs are super expensive these days, and to get this for $300 is a very good price compared to the pack price and your odds of getting a heavy pack and your odds of it grading 10. It was in the Louis box. You're calling it the Louis box? Oh my God. There you go. There it is. Mr. Cole. Andrew Bryan says he'll try another Disney Chrome. You're scaring me, Andrew. All right, you got it, man. Andrew, good luck. Drill the Blaine's Charizard. I'll buy it right now. Are you saying put it up for drill? I mean, if we put it up for drill at 4,600 and paid it all the way down, I'll accept that outcome. But I don't think the community would like that. I think we would get in real trouble with people. They'll be like, hey, now, you can't be drilling chase cards. You know, people got upset when we drilled Golbat. Golbat, I mean, come on, he's Golbat. Imagine we drilled an actually good card. People they'll lose their, they'll lose their hat. Here's Dory. Oh. Okay, lovely Dory. The Beast. I think Beauty didn't fall in love with the man. She fell in love with the Beast. Here's Balu, also known as Little John. And you've got a Lilo and Stitch in costume card. You know? Can't please everyone, says Baseball Mitts. True, but you know what? The Beast could please Beauty, if you know what I'm saying. Now, when he transformed into a human, guess again. Yeah, the 2-inch Punisher, but as the Beast, oh man. You think that when he transformed into a regular human, you think he struggled with that a lot? There's no way he had the same size peepee as the Beast as when he was a human. There you go. What do you guys, give me your opinion, guys. What would you rather be? Like this giant wolf bear thing? Which, with like, you're well endowed, right? Or you could be just a handsome, normal looking human, but now you just got a regular sized peepee. Tell me which one you'd rather be. Be honest with me. John Bailey says, for XY Breakpoint and 5 Korean, Blue Sky Stream. You got it, John Bailey. He still had the Beast peepee. No, he didn't. That's not part of the bargain. The witch says when you turn back into a human, you lose that. It's tough choices, you know. There we go. Let's see. Beast meat for sure. All right. I think if it was a real life choice, some people, not everyone, but some people would say, give me the beast meat. I don't want to go back to being a human. Beast meat was better. All right, you ready? So we got some Blue Sky Mahabi. Oh, that is once again the wrong one. Grab this. They look so similar to each other. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. And we'll put this back under here. We're actually running low on Blue Sky Stream, I think. I think the box has got like 6 boxes left in it. Do mermaids have fish peepees or lady parts? Unfortunately, they definitely 100% have fish parts. So this is why Ariel's very pretty, but you really don't want to get with Ariel. There you go. I would just go to her opera. I don't want anything to do with her otherwise. She's a fish, dude. All right. Cold. We're as cross species, you know, it doesn't work. All right. John Bailey. And your bag's over here, right? Let's see. Grab this. Scales. That's right. Human if I had a ton of money to go with it. Well, he had the castle either way. Yeah, he was the owner of the castle either way. The only thing that changes is your physical appearance. So you go from being an ugly, like bear, dog, wolf thing to a handsome prince with a ponytail. But your pee-pee length goes from, you know, I don't know, like huge to you got the 5-inch Punisher. Okay, that's normal, by the way, apparently, right? So you get a normal size pee-pee versus a huge pee-pee. What do you think? Which way are you going? Are you staying the beast? Are you staying the beast or are you turning back into a human? I mean, you watched a movie where he manages to romance the beauty, right? It seems to me like being a beast is not holding him back. You know what I mean? He didn't need to transform. She was gonna stay with them anyways. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. There you go. Shining Ho-Oh. And she seems pretty reasonable too, right? All right. Maybe she's one of those crazy furry freaks. 5-inch Punisher is the way. What is the U.S. DALE based off? DALE based off of? The rest aren't packing. The United States dollar is based off of the fact that Uncle Sam will take their freaking guns out and shoot you all the way across the world if you don't accept the dollar. So that's what it's based off of. We got the biggest guns in the world. Okay, Omar says, hello, mister. How are you? Could I have 3 Disney 100s? Yes, sir. All right. One spot left in that Gengar. I don't think anyone snatched it yet. is still hell. 2 inches is still hell at 200 miles an hour. What are you saying? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Did we ever drill the Versus Series Charizard? Yes, we did. If you watch me bring over the drilled cards, you will see him there. So yes, we did drill the Versus Charizard. He is nice and drilled. We have a drill card right now. The audience chose this. So you guys chose this card. This is a nice Charizard. He's only PSA 4 though. And he's about halfway done. He's down to $63. You can always donate $1 to keep him moving. If you donate up to $5, we'll write your name down on the slab. I was so sad when he drilled that Charizard. You know, we're doing the market a favor. We're getting rid of these extra slabs so that everyone's remaining slabs are a little more valuable, just a little bit. And if you think about how many slabs there really are, millions and millions of them, the impact isn't even that strong. But you could also say it's not like it's zero impact. Oh, yeah. And here's a holo as well. I'm calling the police right now, says Patrick. Bro, why drill nice cards? Well, it's a fascinating thing because we have a charity card as well. Nobody donates to the charity card. It's very slow and rare to get donations to the charity card, but people like donating to the drill card. So I think people prefer to see something destroyed rather than see something, you know, given away. How crazy is that? It's just, I don't know, the trolling nature of the human mind. That's Mr. Omar. All right. But I actually came up with the idea of drilling slabs because I said the number one problem for Pokemon cards in the future will be that there's too many of them. There will be such an insane amount of inflation that... This is it? Oh, that's Omar Ahmed. I have a box, says Omar. Oh, let's look for the box. My bad. Omar. There'll be such an insane amount of inflation that your cards won't have any value. Here we are. Drill this hard, says Alex. Oh my gosh. Alex, I'll write your name down, but I'm only going to apply $3 toward it. You know why? Because when you donate over YouTube live chat, YouTube takes like 30% of it. There you go. All right, so this, we'll keep going on the back here, and we'll get your name down. Alex. This goes to 60. Alex. There it is. I just wrote you down as Alex. I don't know if we need to do any other kind of name. So he's down to 60 now. Are you near Bear Bottom Resorts? There at Look at the Ozarks. That's where I am half the year. Clifton, that's exactly where I used to be. That's the Lori side, if I'm not mistaken. Let me take a look. I used to live in Lori. Bear Bottom Resort, maps. We've driven there. We've never actually spent time at Bear Bottoms. There it is. Yeah, so Bear Bottoms is on the Lori side, and I used to live probably about 8 minutes from it. Really, most of the drive was just getting out of my neighborhood. So yeah, I was about 8 minutes from Bear Bottom for the last couple years. But we more recently moved into the Camdenton side. That's the south side, and we like it over here. It gives you really close access to Springfield. Mister, I sent Delta Species Rayquaza, just wondering if it went through. Yeah, somebody bought the Delta Rayquaza, and yeah, it did go through, and I marked it. Backwater Bar, shake my head. That's definitely not a place for me. Bear Bottom and Backwater. Backshot water. All right, let's see. Andres Vargas says Gengar break. Andres Vargas, finishing the break, everybody. Okay, so this time, unlike last time, we'll actually know where the Gengar hit is. It's going to be in the last pack, but the names will be shuffled, so we won't know who's the one chosen to pull it. Set that to the side, and the Gengar break is now going off. Let's count it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. All 15 are here. Do you think it's possible there's a whale that owns 1,000 PSA 10 Moonbryons? Sure. I mean, there could be whales. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There we go. So we got 15 names. We got 15 packs. So we'll just say Well, there's no need to flip it around. This is going to be second from last. And this is... Oh, wait. That was the chase, so that's the last one. This is second from last. That's the star card. And let's get a nice little bonus. Somebody going to pull this little Magneton here. That's a nice bonus, isn't it? Okay, Magneton pack. And let's get one more bonus, shall we? I didn't buy a spot, mister, and you forgot to put me in. Oops, hold on. This is in backwards. I didn't buy a spot, and you forgot to put me in. If you didn't buy a spot, then I did my job. So we got 1, 2, 3. So these last 4 spots are a little nicer than the rest. And the rest of these will just be standard Pokemons. All right. We kind of want these to not fall over or anything. Yeah? Okay, now for the shuffle. The shuffle is very important. You ready? Let's split this in half. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So the shuffle makes it so that you guys get a random booster pack, which is the way it's meant to be. Oops. Okay. That's pretty good. We did a 1, or 2s and a 3s. All right, now I just need the audience to split the actual deck. Good luck, Conrads. Aovix says 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it goes. So this guy on the bottom actually pulls the Gengar. Huh. How does that work, I wonder? Let's go through with this. Are you ready? Let me think. Let me do an example in my mind. So he said 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, that's good because then that number, this is the card and it's, so we don't know. That's interesting because my brain was thinking this was going to be the card that would get pulled. So that's good. Our shuffle system and our split the deck system is good. I was just making sure. All right, here goes. I like this music. This is Mulgira Battle. Lionel Cruz, first one out. Pull in a poker card. Hydreigon. Okay, he's out. So try to keep track of who's still in. That's the fun part. You think I should have a better way to choose the number? Oh, he says, I think you should have a better way to choose the number. Now, splitting the deck's worked for a long time. We like splitting the deck. All right, here it is. Here's Jeff Leon. Mr. Jeff. Ooh. All right. Chansey. Jeff is out. All right. You can do all this with your toes. I guess if I was missing my arms, I'd learn how to. Maybe my arms blew off in an explosion. Maybe like a boat explosion. Here's LaFlame. LaFlame had 3 spots, so he is now down one of his 3 spots. He has 2 spots remaining. Hey, Ace of Spades. Tepic. So I'll put this, actually I'll put this in his A bag. I think that's gradable. So it's last man standing then. Exactly, which I think is kind of exhilarating a little bit. Last man standing. Okay, we're counting down toward who gets the card. Mike's side. Sorry, Mike's side. Mike's side's going to pull a little Winnie the Pooh. All right. I used to practice my whistling on this song because it's tricky to whistle. Cole Rifflerd. Mr. Cole, pulling a little holographic Disney card. Here you go, Mr. Cole. Yeah, this song's hard to whistle because the notes are so spread apart and they're so fast. There we go. All right. And Antonio. The 151 Master Balls look so nice. Why do they hate Americans? I don't know. Here we are. You know, I don't think they hate Americans. The problem is, I don't think they have the printing technology to copy it. We don't have the printing technology because we suck. Our printing technology is inferior. That's my guess. And they say, okay, what do we do about this? They don't get to have them. That's what they do about it. Okay, here's Andres Vargas. Andres Vargas also picking up a poker card. A lot of poker cards this time. Okay. We got Lampent for Andres Vargas. Let's see. Where did we last see you, Mr. Andres Vargas? I feel like I haven't seen your bag in a little while. Andrew Vasquez, Andy Valdez. I don't know if I've seen your bag in a while. Do you got a bag? This is the part I dread, is if a bag's ever hard to find. Andres Garcia. Andrew Wall. New bag. New bag? I need a bag. All right, that's what my brain was telling me. There we go. So you got this nice poker card, man. So good. So good, so tasty. Who's left? Who's still in? There's one piece in a bubble. Everyone asks that kind of question all the time. They ask that about Pokemon too. Truth is, nobody really knows. Here's La Flame. There are guys saying it's going to go to the moon. If it does, then they're going to scream, I'm right. There are people saying it's in a bubble. If they're right, you know, if it pops, they're going to say, see how smart I was. At the end of the day, nobody really knows what's going to happen. It's really just a prediction. Just a guess. You're like, well, I think markets are bad. Well, I think markets are good. It truly is a guess. Here's Paul Glock. Sorry, Paul Glock. You're going to get Goodra. Okay. Okay, what do we got after that? We've got Ruben A.C. Rodriguez. New bag. He got one holo. That's rough. Okay, Mr. Ruben. All I can say about One Piece is that it's had a following as long as Pokemon has. Yeah, I put it in that same category. Dragon Ball Z, Final Fantasy, Yu-Gi-Oh! So if it's doing well right now, it's probably well-deserved. Nothing's going to top Pokemon, in my opinion, though. Maybe I say that because I'm a Pokemon fan. But, I mean, Pokemon began 25 years ago with a colossal success with their trading card game. And you can't beat that level of nostalgia. Nobody can. It's too high of nostalgia. All right. La Flame. Is that 3 for La Flame? Is he still in? 1, 2. Ah, La Flame's out. Poor guy. All right. Oh, you get a little Old Maid. Pikachu Old Maid. Tammy's here. What's up, Tammy? Whoa, Tammy Lamb. I'm finally home. Tell us all about it, Tammy. Okay. Andrew Brand, the new guy. Mr. Andrew, you do get a nice bonus card. Look at this. You're going to get Mimikyu and Hisuian Samurott. See, isn't that nice? In the past, it was just energy cards. Now you might get a little bonus. Makes the pain a little less painful. Is it worth $40? Not necessarily. I mean, the Mimikyu might grade 10, though. It's not bad. Okay. Oh, you got these Disney cards in here. That's right. Andrew Brand. He spent a lot tonight. Appreciate you, Andrew. Energy cards are better. Yeah, with the energy card system, we were done in like 2 seconds. But with the booster pack system, I'm able to hand out a couple extra hits. So we got Calvin Fellman. See, Calvin's going to get something too. Look, Calvin's going to pick up Vintage Onyx and this holographic Magneton. That actually cost me money. So these are some actually decent pulls here. Like, if the Onyx graded 10, he might be like a $50 card. I don't think this will grade 10, but he's worth maybe like $5 to $10. Calvin. All right, Calvin Fellman. I don't think I've put a bag in Calvin Fellman's bag in a while, so I'm not sure where he's at. If he even has a bag. Casey Fjelsted, Carl's, Calvin Fellman. He might be in the CA bag up here. Christopher Went is up there now. Charles Bielonsky, Colt Monday's up here. Ooh, that's a really odd box. I'm going to have to remember that box. It's so strange. Put a bag in a bag. I don't think I'm in mod chat, says Serge. Ugh. Do you mean in the Discord server? You can join if you'd like. All right. All right. So we definitely need to create a new bag for Calvin Fellman. Let's get a box. Do you have a box? All right, we're running out of time. I want to know who wins this card. I want to know who pulls the chase. You go, Calvin. I was on vacation the last week at the in-laws. I'm so exhausted. Yeah, vacations are fun, but then when you get home, you're like, yay! Nothing better than kicking your feet up in your own bed, on your own couch, with your own refrigerator and your own bathroom. Oh, makes you wonder what a vacation even is. Like, damn, dude, is this vacation or am I just here to suffer? Here it is, the guy who missed and the guy who gets the star card. Ah, NHCC, you were so close, dude. You were so close. All right, you're going to pull this little thing. I think in the future, I'm going to remove the bonus card because you're getting the star card already. But let's see. I don't know why I'm talking about that out loud. It's not important. Do you start work tomorrow, Tammy? As long as you clean before you go on vacation. There we go. Darn, dude. So close. You might pull the Dusclops, though, so cross your fingers for the Dusclops. The Dusclops was still using the old system of lists. So here it is, Dusclops, your number 11. Okay. So we got three guys. Three guys are star card guys. This has 1, 2, 3, 4 spots left. It's a $20 break. And now, who pulls the chase card? It is Andrew A. Martin. Hey, he's new, is he? Andrew, you're a new guy. Damn, is Andy here? Does he even know? Andy Man's crossing his fingers. It was you, Andy. What do you think of that, Andy? Andy, you did it, dude. Here we are. So you get this, and you get a little heat train, too. Wow. Whoa, that's me. That's a pretty good feeling, to be honest. He just pulled that Gengar. He had one spot. It's $40 spot. So Andrew Martin just opened my custom booster packs and pulled a... Oops, that's Andrew Brayan. Here we are. He just opened my custom booster packs and pulled a Gengar. And he's already graded 10. How amazing is that, Mr. Andrew? Woohoo, just got on Wi-Fi. Sweet. Sweet action. There we go. What do you think of that, Andrew? Are your nips hard? My nips would be hard. I'd be like, no way! You want to keep this energy card too? It's the winning energy card. I'll put you in like this. All right. In order to have a chance to be pulled, you actually have to have at least one spot in a break. Wow, man. That's such a good card, to be honest. All right, but I gave him up. Gengar. Solid hold. Oh, right, and now part of our job is we have to refill these. So let me get started. So what I do is I fill them with a basic card, and then when it's time for it to go, I fill them perhaps with an additional card. So here's one. We got Charmander. Each booster pack has at least one card in it. Tangela. And then we'll give bonus cards out if we decide to do something a little more valuable on some of them. Voltorb, Dugtrio, Devolution Spray, Metapod. These are XY era bulk cards, and they're not terrible. Not a terrible thing to have. Will this fit? Nah. The problem is with the sleeve, it kind of gives it away, so we can't have a sleeve on it. Okay, that's a holo. That's kind of nice. All right. Oops. Let's get some more of those holos. Here is a holo Coughing. That's nice. Mewtwo. That's nice. And then Energy wasn't terrible. I love Energy. Here's a Doduo. That's nice. All right. Okay. Let's do a couple poker cards. Ugh. Oh, that's not the poker cards. That's the thing that divides the poker cards. Okay, here's a poker card. My music stopped. Ugh. All right, and there it all is. The packs are reset now, and we need a new break, but I don't know what to do. I don't know what break it should be. It should be a cool one. Why don't I check the orders, see what kind of orders we got in? Get this music playing. But Mom, Mr. Nose Pokey Rev. He shouted me out. There we go. And there is one more step. I have to go make a note in the channels that Gengar break ended. All right, let me go make that note. There you go. So there's this shiny knocked out break. He's a 1 in 25 odds, $60 buy-in. This is a signature break. It's only 13 spots. I know that's hard to read. $20 buy-in. And this Dusclops break is up to 11. He's almost done. He could finish tonight because he's only $20 per spot. That's the star card. He's kind of like our socialist card. What happens is when another break ends, he gets a bonus spot. So that's how he's working. That means eventually he ticks down and goes away no matter what. Sometimes people don't want to buy into a break if they feel like it's going to be stuck. He's not going to be stuck for sure. This is still fishing, just a different kind. Yeah, we're still going fishing. Let's see what other kind of slabs I can shimmy up for a break. Okay, the next break shall be... Oh, wait. Maybe not. Let's see. Let's see what we got in here. We were just looking at this, weren't we? This is kind of cool. How about this one? So this is Garchomp level X, and what it is it's a perfect 10, and it's the actual vintage 2009 card. This is not the 25th anniversary card. Oh man, it's kind of hard to give it up. Nah, let's go for it. All right, let's go for it. All right, are you ready? So, this Garchomp is the next break. I think he's a very nice break since he's a perfect 10. All right. Back when you could get perfect 10s with CGC, I'm sad they don't do that anymore. I think that's really bad that they don't do that. All right. Okay. His price shall be... He's a smaller one, so we'll make him $20. And I want to make it... For this one, we're going to go a little slightly higher. We're going to, because I kind of would like to keep it, but we're going to go with 1 in 18. There it is. So he's a 1 in 18 break, and it's a $20 buy-in. That's Garchomp. Let's go ahead and get his symbol up here. The cherry symbol is for the slab breaks. Oh, what is this music, man? Okay, we're jumping up here. Setting up breaks takes a long time. Okay, perfect 10 Garchomp 2009, $20 buy-in. $30, 10 spots, says Patrick. We'll do 20. So, who's next? What do we got? What do we got? No orders in the queue. Perfect. So let me grab this. What time is this? 2:31? We got plenty of time together. Let's give a spot left. Let's give a spot out. Roll it. We got Lindsay. Lindsay! I didn't know we were graced by the presence of Lindsay. How are you tonight, Lindsay? All right. You know who else has to go on here? Tammy. Tammy's here. What's up, Tammy? All right. What? All right. We got Lindsay and Tammy. You won, Lindsay. Okay. Let's go ahead and reset the code. The code is reset. The code is reset. Oh, hi. Huh. Tammy, you're here. We got to put you on the list. So if you guys like Garchomps, that's a very nice Garchomp. Again, this is not the 25th anniversary one. It's the actual vintage 2009 Level X Garchomp graded perfect 10. So you're looking at a perfect 10 on a vintage card. Think about that. Let that sink in for a second. Perfect 10 on a vintage card. Here's the Crow. Might be worth sending into BGS to see if they'll cross into a perfect grade. Giovanni's Knight of Queen. Diancie. This is an English first edition Giovanni Knight of Queen. And it's actually a rare. Okay, this Onyx 10, very fancy. Show that Charizard from earlier one more time. Which one? The Gym Challenge one? I got this one too. Look at that. I don't even know why I offer them for sale. I might as well just put them away. I mean, I think I offer them for sale because I go, look, there is a price where I would sell them, and somebody might be crazy enough to put that in the slab away. All right. Okay. There we go. All right. There we go. Look at those. Aren't those nice? Man, that's a lot of nostalgia. Here we are. We got an order now. Let's see what the order is. I do not accept defeat. I'll buy a spot in the Garchomp break. You got it. You were close, man. You were so close. There we go. You're the first one in. First of 18 spots. Now, we'll go ahead and mark this as having one spot in it. And this Dusclops, for those of you who want a quick break, the Dusclops is only 4 spots away. It's a $20 buy-in. He's not bad. I mean, he's from Sandstorm EX. That's one of the EX era booster packs. And, I don't know, he's cool. I like Dusclops. Did you guys know Dusclops is one of my favorite Pokemon? He's in the video game, he's a wall, by the way. And he can hold an item, I think it's called like the Everstone or something like that. And the Everstone does a thing where it actually, if you don't finish evolving a Pokemon and you let it hold the Everstone, I think it's called Everstone. If you don't evolve it and let it hold that stone, it raises the defense of that Pokemon. So he's a wall, a really decent wall. Who knows moves like Trick Room and stuff like that. Trick Room, what's that ghost type move that scales with your level? It's called Nightshade or something like that. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, he makes a really, really good playable wall. Eviolite. Thank you. It's Eviolite. And it's for Pokemon that you don't finish evolving. It increases their defense. Yeah, and so you can get him leveled up as a wall and still do decent damage with something like Nightshade and use Trick Room for your slow Pokemon to be able to move first. So he's a really, he's an interesting Pokemon. Watching from the hospital. Oh no! I hope you feel better, Lord Lucario. Porygon 2 and Dusclops are kings of the Eviolite. Oh, cool, man. Nerds! So, hey! Yeah, I like him. I like Magnezone. I like Gengar, obviously. I like Alakazam, if you didn't know that, too. Tyranitar is always amazing. There's a lot of Pokemon to love. But I'm a fan of Dusclops. You know why I like Dusclops? He's like the only mummy-type Pokemon. He's actually, he's a mummy, right? But he's a ghost type. He's got his big red eyeball and the 2 little floating hands. I love it. I don't like Dusknoir. That's the funny part. I don't like that he turns into Dusknoir. I like him. So it's a weird situation where I actually like the middle evolution better. Pretty rare. I usually don't feel that way about Pokemon. All right, now we got Kendo Pelor, 1 Hollow Summer box. All right, let's give it a try. 1 Hollow Summer for Kendo Pelor. Thank you, Kendo. Confagrius. Yeah, but I think he means Confagrius or whatever. I don't remember how his name is spelled either, but he's not truly a mummy. He's a mummy tomb. There's a difference. He's a tomb. Here we are. Duskull is an actual mummy. Mister, I'm a huge Psyduck and Haunter fan. Here we are. I like Haunter. He's cool. But ultimately, you got to turn him into Gengar. All right. There we are. That's Pokemon abuse. They have feelings too. Imagine your parents keeping you at 10 years old. There we are. All right. Snipping this. Beep. Is there any reason to use Dusk Noir? Is he any good in the game? I know that Dusk Skull is real good. He can even sometimes be used competitively. But Dusk Noir, I don't know. I don't think I've ever seen a competitive build with Dusk Noir. Dragonair better than Dragonite. Oh yeah, some people like Dragonair better. They are? Alright, you ready? So you got Zombified Girl, Pink-Haired Girl, Cutie Patootie Butt Cheeks Girl, the Power of Magic Girl, yeah, Blue Hair Girl, stay away from those blue hair girls, man, and Blonde-Haired Sheep Girl, there you go. Dusk Noir has moments, but he's outclassed by a lot of other ghosts. Sure, I'm not saying he's like winning VGS, right? He's not out there winning VGS all the time, but I've seen him used competitively, and I thought that is so cool. Because I'd always known that's what you could do with him, since I like the way he looks. Alright, Kendo. What do we do with you, Kendo? You're right here. Mr. Kendo in Japandi. VGC, thank you, not VGS. VGC. I think VGC is way more fun to watch than the actual card game. Card games need to find out how to be more fun to watch, I swear to God. Like, if you lose, you cut all your opponent's Pokemon cards in half or something like that. Or, you know, the loser gets their cards set on fire in an incinerator. Something fun. All right. Here's Awakening's Rainbow, graded TCC 9, $50. Grimmsnarl. If you're watching this and you're new, I'd like you to place your first order tonight. Give it a try. Everything you need to know is in the description of the live stream. It's real simple. You just send me some money over PayPal or something like that, and you pick out what you want to buy from the menu, also in the description. Mudkip, Marshtomp, Swampert. Winner should get to keep the opponent's prize cards. Yeah, something exciting. I don't know. There's got to be a way to make it more exciting to watch, you know? All right, maybe there'll be like, maybe they will have like, they should have like a virtual version of the game, like Pokemon Stadium. And when you play the cards have little scannable codes on them or something, and it can keep track of how the game's being played. And so it illustrates the game in Pokemon. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out. Pokemon probably doesn't have time to work on all that. Yeah, that would be complicated to execute, but that would be cool, right? Like, you could actually see the game being played. I think the game should be explained better while it's being played so that, you know, an average viewer who doesn't play the game all day knows what the strategy is, why they're going for it. The voice announcers or the game announcers, they try to do that, but every time I watch, I'm disappointed. I'm like, I can't watch this. Current Diamond Poke Squad, Prinlup, Kadabra, Golduck, Haunter, Gravelar, and Rapidash. Show off the Cool Kids box. LMAO like Yu-Gi-Oh! Loser gets tied up to a chair and forced to watch every one of their cards burn one by one. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, the incinerator, right? If you lose, you lose your deck. Here's Danny saying more. Topps Lord of the Rings ×2. You got it. What's up, Danny? Welcome back. All right. Ooh. We're going to go ahead and snip this. Give it a snip. All right. Oh, you got the Witch King. He's looking pretty witchy. Here he is. Rawr. That's so funny. Gandalf. Okay. Driving Saruman out of Denethor. That's Faramir. He's about to be set on fire by his idiot dad. What a bad dad. Some grunts. Meat's back on the menu. And here is Saruman hanging out with the homies. You know what I'm saying? All right, cool. Mr. playing for pink slips. I'm playing for what? I don't know what you're talking about. All right. Pack number 2. All right. It's my birthday. You have to give it to me. There's Golem. Before he was Golem, he was Smeagol back then. And they fished up the ring out of the water, and they were both immediately stricken by wanting it, and then Smeagol choked his friend to death or something like that, right? He It was like his best friend, and he killed him just because he wanted that ring so bad. He said, you have to give it to me. It's my birthday. Ooh, look at that. It's messed up. I like that. That's a really nice card. The eye and the ring. Okay, then we got Gollum speaking to Frodo, and Frodo's looking like he needs a good rest. And the Easterlings. Very good. Mister, what would a booster of Scarlet be worth to you as a Poké credit? One booster? One booster of Scarlet? I don't know. Not much. There we go. All right, Danny, say no more. I'd say that it's such a small transaction that don't worry about it. That's too small of a transaction. Now, Danny, say no more. You got a box over here. All right, cool, man. You got a lot to ship. You know, with international shippings, you don't have to let it get as big as ever because there's a limit to how much you'll want to ship. One thing I've been learning, it's a good idea to ship your international shippings before they reach like roughly $2,500 of value. There we go. All right. A whole booster box. Oh, a booster box of the worst selling Pokemon set ever. I don't know, dude. It would just sit there. I'd say get it up on eBay, man. Get it up on eBay. Sell it to me. If you sell it to me, I'm going to want a low price on it because it's not going to sell. It's just going to sit there. Nobody buys Scarlet. You mean like English? Or do you mean like Japanese? I mean, the Japanese ones sell a little bit, but not like super fast. It's 2:44. We've been live for 2 hours and 40 minutes. We have no orders in the queue. Let's keep moving, guys. Pink slip is when you race cars and the loser gives their car to the winner. Oh, Jesus. You race cars and someone gets your car if you lose? F that, dude. I'd rather not race. There's Zapdos. Here's... Why don't you just agree to race for like $1,000 or something? Give your whole car up. That's no fun. It's like giving away your girlfriend or something, isn't it? Erica's Bellsprout. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if you're just going through cars like napkins, but if you're not going through cars like napkins, yeah, I'd be upset by that. I'd be like, no, man, that's my car. You can't have it. Cinda says long line, the opposite of a long line. Hathim says, Mister, buy my Ayakashi slab. There's a price where I probably would buy a Hathim, but I don't want you to be unhappy with the price. So if you're trying to max out the value of the card, get that listed up on eBay. One thing I could do for you guys if you needed me to, I probably could list the card up on eBay if you agree to have the eBay sale turn into store credit. Because, by the way, I'll end up paying the eBay fee, and I presume taxes on it. I'll end up paying taxes on it too. So, you know, as long as you're willing to take store credit for the total of the final value, I could probably list 1 or 2 valuable slabs for you up on eBay if it's over here with me. That's something I've thought about doing as a service. Only problem I'd say is not a great idea to sell cards in auction. It's not the best way. Best way to sell it, take it home with you, list it up on eBay, buy it now. That's what I would do. They're real confident in their car. Yeah. Yeah, but that means it's even worse if you lose because you thought you had a winning car and then you lose and your opponent gets your car from you. It's such a disrespect. Now, I wouldn't like that. Here's a Wigglytuff for a measly $150. And yes, that is an updated price from $624. I guess people like this card a lot. Okay. What would your price be? I don't know. Here you go. Mickey Mouse Dynamite Explodes is off the table. Mickey Mouse. Torkoal PSA 9, $15. That is from Sword and Shield base set. No Rarity Magikarp. Oh, it doesn't get better than No Rarity Magikarp. Dragonair 9.5 Rainbow Hollow, $44. Okay. Hello Kitty. Ah, who doesn't love Hello Kitty? That's tuner culture, man. Tuner culture. You mean like car racing culture? I don't know anything about that. I'm like the opposite of the kind of guy who would race a car. So, you guys need any recommendations on what to open? I can give you some recommendations, but let me go ahead and service this order first. Okay, we're clicking on this. Graham Dean Cousins, 2 more Dusclops spots. Oh, Dusclops so close. Oh, wait. We don't do energy cards for Dusclops. He's still a list. Okay, you're in here. Oh, I'm scared for you, Graham. You're going to lose a lot if you don't pull them. You're going to lose $80. Good luck, man. So for the Dusclops, spots 14 and 15 are available, and then it's gone. So if I was going to recommend something to you guys, if you're an impulse buyer, there's your impulse buy. The Dusclops slab is just 2 spots away. It's a $20 purchase. Don't forget that if you do not pull him, you will get nothing than maybe like a bulk card. You might get a holo card. You might get, so but he's where all the value is. So you want to pull him. Up to 13 is done. Just 2 spots left on Dusclops, and then it's time to choose a new star card. I'll give them some recommendations on what to open. I think that Hello Kitty card went up. Yeah, Hello Kitty card is last sold for $55 or something like that. Somebody told me he last sold, I think, for $55. We're doing $45, $10 cheaper than that. Now, if he won't sell on this table, he needs to be sent to eBay. And I need to start doing that more often. When I get weird niche cards, and they don't sell on the table real fast, they need to start going to eBay. Because eBay will put me in touch with the right audience who actually wants to own, Metazoo, Sanrio. I'm in that. Does the star mean I got the entry from another break? Are you in it? Steven Mitz, that's right. Yeah, so that means when we did the Arceus break, you must have gotten the star pull. So, Steven, you have 1 in 15 odds of actually pulling this Dusclops. Same with LaFlame, same with NHCC. You all have 1 chance out of 15. Obviously, you can't all pull it, so, What's Metazoo? Never heard of her. All right, so, thank you so much for the order. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are going to have a great weekend. Oh, I forgot I was in the Arceus. Yeah, the Arceus is freaking cool, man. That ended Daniel Del Barrio, I think, got it. Oh, no, Daniel Del Barrio, he got the Charizard. Next up, I got Miguel Vasquez. I'll take that $15 PSA Charizard. If not available, credit towards Slab Away. $15 Charizard? Was there a $15 Charizard? I don't remember that. A $15 Charizard. Now, what is he talking about? Oh, there it is. Yeah. A pretty rare card on the table. Just $15. How do you like that, Mr. Miguel? All yours. Okay. I forgot he was up there. Starting to write dates on the slabs if I can remember to, because some of these slabs get abandoned. I don't think you'll abandon. Lucky. That's right, Lucky. I can go looking for more slabs if you guys just want me to keep pricing slabs. Yes. Oh, I was going to recommend what to buy. So, Dusclops has 2 spots. That's pretty cool. Noctowl has plenty of spots. The booster slab, only Jonathan Morris is in there so far. We have this Jungle Sublist. It's pretty close. I think there's 10 spots left in here. DDB and Ryan Shapiro most recently bought in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's 9 spots left in there. We also have some other breaks. The NBA Hobby Box, the Marvel Platinum break, and the UFC Hobby Box break. You can see the prices at the top. 75, 49, 27. Oops, there we go. So those are all breaks. Those are all lists. But honestly, if you want to talk about value, Paldean Evolved. Paldean Evolved has a $650 Magikarp that you could pull out of there. That's the best thing, I think. So if you're just opening booster packs, Paldean Evolved. Now, what's really popular, though, is stuff like this. So we got this Team Rocket First Edition booster pack that we're opening. And there's already 3 people in here. It's a $47 break. These Team Rocket packs just get opened fast, man. People really like those. Another thing that's really popular right now, probably the $5 Holo Shuffle, gives you a chance for a holographic card or a slab. And it's very similar to the live customs, except it always gets shuffled. So that's been very popular. The live customs, they get opened in a row, and they also contain slabs. There we go. $20 for the live customs, though. Those are pricey. They're pricey and they're scary. Why is the Dragonair 9.5? Because I didn't think he would get a 10, so he got a 9.5. I thought he was a very nice 9. Jungle, never heard of her. No, mister, give me a price as a them. Yeah, I don't run it. I'm not too interested in the card, so if I'm not working very hard on it, it's because my interest in buying it is pretty low. if you notice, I don't acquire a lot of Weiss cards. This is more of a Pokemon channel, but we do sell quite a bit of Weiss. I'm very aware of that. Like, for example, we got this Weiss break over here. But the thing is, in order to really know how I feel about your card, Hithim, I would really have to kind of be passionate about the Weiss cards themselves. You know what I'm saying? And I don't really collect any girl cards. I collect Charizards. And so it's hard for me, because I don't have the emotional connection to the cards. It's hard for me to get it. You know what I'm saying? So all I can do is look at numbers on a screen and guesstimate what I should be doing over there. So sometimes I do that. But what that means is I need to be more sure that what I'm buying is going to sell through and turn a profit. With Pokemon, I can cut sharper margins, like smaller margins, because I'm confident on things that'll have a fast turnaround or things that'll be stuck with me forever. You know, because sometimes a card doesn't sell. It just sits there in a box for like years. It really does happen. A card can get stuck and just never really sell until you lower its price. And so if I buy your card, let's say I buy your card for $500, it just won't sell. And year after year, it won't sell. I might be forced to sell it at $400. Then I might be forced to lower it to $300. I don't want to be in that position. What you can do, though, what I recommend, go compete online on eBay. Go offer it as the cheapest bite now. See if you can get somebody to bite. You'll lose 13%, but, that's the eBay fee. And it's a good place to liquidate your cards. You know, if I wanted to liquidate much faster, I'd put all my cards on eBay, because eBay just exposes you to so many buyers. It's crazy. There's tons of buyers on eBay. But we sell, the way I make my money, I sell right here on the table, and I avoid a 13% eBay fee, and that's how I make my money, basically. But yeah, with the Weiss slabs, I don't know, dude. I'm a little less comfortable with them. If I had a guy who he knew Weiss backwards and forwards, I'd tell him he could use the business cash to move Weiss slabs, but he'd have to do a good job. So I don't buy them very often, and when I do, I gotta be sure that it's a good deal. All right, let's see what you guys are saying. One pony pack of them, final offer. Mister, you have any EX era Cacturne slabs? No Cacturne. I like that Pokemon, by the way. He's cool. Cacturne's awesome. But no, I don't have any Cacturnes. Sadly, Cacturne was never that popular, but I always liked him. Is Jungle or Fossil worth more? CEM, to be honest, I think Jungle is, because when you open a Jungle pack, you got a chance for that Jungle Pikachu. Also, the Snorlax from Jungle goes for way more than the Dragonite from Fossil. What's that CEM? Was first edition only a WotC thing? I feel like it would... Yeah, actually, they ended it at the e-reader. So they didn't even have first edition for Expedition, Aquapolis, and Sky Ridge. It ended already at that point. So they... I wish they had kept first edition around, but they did not. They ended it, I think, in the Neo era. I wish they would bring it back. Yo, did the Dusclops slab break happen? We're close to the end of the Dusclops break. There's 2 spots left in it. I don't know if anyone's bought it yet. I'm going to go check the orders. All right, we were just talking a little numbers there. All right. Jumping over here. Oh, there is an order. Okay. Mr. Cole Rifflerd. He says, live custom 10 Paldea evolved. Here goes 1 live custom. Cold live custom. They're pretty rough. That is a $20 cold live custom. Let's try those 10 Paldea evolved. Hey, maybe you pull the Magikarp here. Cacturne rocks, man. All those EX cards look cool. Yeah, I like that time period. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Was Cacturne a... was he from Emerald or was he from Diamond Pearl? Was he from Gen 3 or Gen 4 is my question. He was Gen 3. He was Gen 3. He wasn't from Diamond Pearl, right? All right, here goes. I think Pokemon's perfect time period was Gen 1, 2, and 3. It still felt strongly like Pokemon by Gen 3. I don't think anything beats Emerald, basically. Diamond Pearl, though, is not bad. We get Arceus and Diamond Pearl. It still feels kind of like Pokemon, but you can tell it kind of starts to change in Diamond Pearl. After Diamond Pearl, we get what? Is it Black and White? And that's when I gave up. I was like, nah. I lost interest in Black and White era. That was the last Pokemon game. I never played Black and White. Actually, that would be fun if I got Black and White and played it here with you guys live. But that was the era I never played Black and White because I bought the game, I had the Game Boy, and I just couldn't get into it. I felt like it was too different. I was like, man, this does not feel like Pokemon anymore. And so I gave up on it. Dang, still don't have Moolah to jump in Dusclops break. Gen 3. Yeah, he was Gen 3. I like Cactuarn a lot. The problem for Cactuarn, there was too much competition for those 6 spots on your bench. So I don't think I caught one, but I didn't keep them. I played Gen 3 a lot. I had a lot of fun with Gen 3. We go to Dene. Some of the best music in the whole hobby, in the whole series. Some of the best music is Gen 3 music. Here we go. Ting Lu. Of course, nothing for me. Nothing beats Gen 1 Pokemon Red and Blue. Nothing beats that. Because it's the first experience you have with Pokemon. You had to be there when it launched. You had to be there when all the kids suddenly had Game Boys playing Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, and that Pokemon music comes out, and that original feeling of like sitting down, fighting a Bellsprout, and you're like, holy shit, this is cool. And then you got like a Pokeball, and you capture it, and you're like, I captured that? That's mine now? I can use it now? The idea of fighting something that you can then capture and control is like, oh man, you can nickname it. You get to put together a bench of your Pokemon that represent, you know, how you feel, like your personality. It was so addicting. That's an illustrated rare, but it's rookety. Yeah, what a time period, man. And then the Pokemon cards come out, and it's just like slam dunk. I gotta catch them all. That's how you felt. You're like, I do actually have to catch them all. Okay, and we got Giacomo. Glaucoma. The newer stuff for starters suck. The Magikarp has a Gyarados in it as well. Yeah, he's in the background. Boop. All right, no Magikarp in that round. Mr. Cole. Cole Rifflerd. Thanks, man. Blackface Jinx was peak Pokemon. You got Dedenne and Giacomo. Toss this over here. Sacrifices have to be made to find that Magikarp. That's the truth. Okay, you're going to be in the CICZ box. Is there room in the CI box? Who's in here? Taking up all the room. Coriatis from 923, dude. Look at this guy, Coriat. That guy hasn't been around since 1023. He's just taking all the room in the box. I'm taking all his Pokemon cards. No, but let's get him into this box here. And let's move him off to the shelves, because this is an expired bag. It's not expired yet, but it's going to be expired so quick. 4 months from now, and he loses all of this. I don't think he's coming back for it. It's got that... I can see from the pack. Look, he's got, like, Pokemon. He has some weird Lord of the Rings stuff in there. That's Pokemon. That's Pokemon. I don't think he's got much value in his bag, so he just doesn't care. He's like, I don't care. That's how it works. Abandoned bags are always garbage. Okay, so we got his stuff out of the way. That was nice. That feels good to get his stuff out of here. I heard Best Buy Silver Tempest sleeve packs are all alt art Lugias only. The Magikarp is surprisingly low pop for being out for a year. That's going to change. I promise you. That's going to change because people know he's $650. And what's going to happen next is a lot of those boxes are going to sell and a lot of them are going to get opened and people are going to be grading that card for sure. Here's Porygon. Here is Shining Jirachi. Nice. Mail it, mister. Mail what? All right, so let's grab this. I'm not mailing this stuff for free. You got to pay for shipping. I can see his stuff is heavy. It costs extra to ship. And so, and then, you know, labor and all that, parts, maintenance. But yeah, I'm not shipping that for free. He got to come over here and pay for the shipping. I stored it for him for free for like a year, dude. He don't want to pay $9. The year is 2030 and Crown Zenith Value flips first edition base set. Yeah, unlikely. All right, so we can keep talking about some of the cool things on the channel. I showed you the Team Rocket Booster Pack break. Those go so fast. People love Team Rocket Booster Pack break. But let's talk about some stuff we don't always talk about. Well, let me move this. Here's one we don't always talk about. Right here, you see these? These are the Magic the Gathering breaks. So you can line up in here. It requires 15 people total. This break's only $6 a spot. This is 12 and this is 12. Now with these Doctor Who packs, the way it works is every spot you buy gives you 3 cards that are pulled in a row from the booster packs. Okay? This has numbered cards in it. This has numbered cards in it. And this has numbered cards in it. I offer Magic the Gathering breaks because these packs tend to be a little more expensive. Okay, so those are the Magic the Gathering breaks, and every now and then one finishes, and it's a lot of fun. Put that over there. Should I keep my Paldea Evolved booster box sealed? Or you can open it if you think you have a chance at the Illustrated Rare Magikarp. It's actually not a bad idea to actually check it for Magikarp. But maybe the safer move is to just leave it sealed. Would you take 40 for the Hello Kitty slab? I'll send right now. 40 for Hello Kitty. I gotta say no, because if I say yes, I feel like I'm just gonna end up haggling with everyone. We don't do any haggling, okay? Hello Kitty can go into a box and sit in the box for a year, and I'll bring it back out and still try to sell it for 45. So I don't want the table to turn into a haggling table. Oh! Very nice. I just got a nice payment from someone. Give me a second. Oops. Let's see. Let's see. Oops. Why am I typing in Russian? All right. Whew. But LaFlame didn't hit and he ripped a whole box. He'll accept $44.99. I'll send 45. Hold to the side for me. That's fine. Nice, dude. Thanks. Thank you so much. All right. You haggle with Mr. and he raises the price out of spite. That's not true. That's not true. But what I do is I actually lower the price on my own. What we know about this slab is it last sold for like $50 or something like that. So we already went under the price of the last sold price. So I just felt like that was already appropriate. And I don't want the table to be about haggling. I'll just price at a price that I think it'll move at. And if it doesn't, I'll put it into storage and bring it out a way later and just see what happens. There we go. Thanks, Uncle Mike. Mr. doesn't do it out of spite. He wonders why someone is interested from time to time and checks the price. Yeah, actually, that happens. I noticed there'll be like an item on the menu that doesn't move for a really long time, and then suddenly it sells, and it'll sell really fast. You'll be like, what's going on here? And it'd be like somebody discovered the price is way out of whack. We have this huge menu. We have a really large menu of items. And so, yeah, it's like all of a sudden something starts moving. That's what happened with Paldea Evolved, actually. I'm like, all right, why is Paldea Evolved suddenly selling at a box at a time, you know? And it's like, oh, because the Magikarp's so valuable. Hi, sir. How much spot's missing on the Lord of the Rings break? Yes, good question. Let me go grab that for you. This is Lord of the Rings Magic. Oh, that's Fallout, actually. Lord of the Rings Magic gives you a chance to add serialized numbered cards, just like all the other collector sets that I showed you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 6 out of 15 people in here, so we need 9 more people. Yeah, these don't move super fast, which is a pity. Maybe if they move super fast, people would jump in, because they like to think that I won't have to wait. Oh, I don't know when he's going to have them break. You know, I think about that kind of stuff. Like maybe it's not fun to have to check back and see, when did this go off? I missed it. There we go. Roaches says, I see Magikarp falling to 400 after everyone starts rushing the 10s. Okay, but consider this. If it goes to 400, it's still the best card. It's still the best card. It's better than any of the Charizards, I think. Right? Hold on. Let me see Paldean Fate's Charizard. I don't know what he's going for these days. PSA 10 Paldean Fate's Charizard. Paldean Fate's Charizard last sold $280. So if that Magikarp fell all the way down to $400, he's still almost double the price, maybe like 30% more of the price of the Paldean Fate's Charizard. Let that sink in. So that Magikarp is a true chase card, and we finally have something in the Scarlet Violet era worth going crazy over. And it's going to dawn on people slowly. They're going to be like, oh, wait a second, that's really freaking good. 650 for Magikarp. That was like what SV49 Charizard sells for. Think about that. And that booster pack, if you want to open up booster pack where you can pull the SV49 Charizard, you got to pay like 20 bucks. All right, let's see. Let's see. So, PSA 10, SV49. Let's see. So, yeah, check that out. We type in SV49, $650. But if you open up a pack of, Hidden Fates, your odds of pulling this Charizard are minuscule. And the price of the booster pack is terrible. So how's the Magikarp coming out of a $5 booster pack, and he's going for the same price? In auction, too, by the way. What that tells me is people are very crazy about that Magikarp. And, with that becoming the news, I think the price could actually go up slightly. But you're right. People will find more of them and grade more of them, and that might level the price down a little bit. I'm just saying I see the decrease for sure now that everyone is losing their mind. I agree with you, but now we know that that is a desirable card in the Scarlet Violet sets. He's not going to stop being desirable just because a bunch more gets graded. We know he's popular. Next up, we got Mr. Miguel. Thank you, Mr. Miguel. All right, all yours, man. There we go. All right. Boop. That music's catchy. It will peak at 1,000 and then it will fall. I don't think it's going to peak at 1,000. That's too much. No, it won't go for 1,000, but 650 is pretty good already, and it could go up slightly more as people get kind of crazy about it if they're not already crazy. But yeah, I mean, now that people are talking about it more, they go, oh man, maybe I need to hit that card. We had over 11,000 Moonbreons, and people are still paying big money for Moonbreon. Yeah, Moonbreon's a great example of a card where they graded a bazillion of them, and it did not matter. It did not matter. The card just keeps getting purchased and purchased and purchased. Nobody cares. All right, let me go grab some slabs. All right, here we are. Ugh. Okay. So, Mr. Miguel, were you buying that slab for your kid, maybe? I wasn't sure if you're buying a slab for maybe like a kid. There we go. For your wife or something. I have 2 of these, so I grabbed the other one. Something like over 50% of the SV49 Zards are PSA 10. There we go. Yeah, but you also have to remember, people don't always send in a card if they think it looks bad. And back then with Hidden Fates, they didn't really know how to judge cards very well. So it could actually be worse than you think it is with the Magikarp. People are so clever that they might be good enough at grading to recognize that their Magikarp won't snatch the 10. All right, so we got this is back. Oh, cool, man. Check this guy out. That's Time to Mine Iron Golem. That's a cool card. Those are hard to grade. Okay. Mister, can't believe I'm simping over Hello Kitty. Oh, no. That's not why I asked. I'm sorry, that's not why I asked. I was just curious because, I think that's very sweet if you had a kid and you were buying them a card. That's all. No, it's fine to simp over whatever you enjoy. Hello Kitty's a big brand. Yeah, you can simp over Hello Kitty all day. I don't care. All right, so we're going to actually lower the price on this card. I want to see this card sell now. I'm not interested in holding it. I just want to get rid of this card. He would have gave it to you for 40 if you just said, yeah. What are you talking about? Okay, let's go ahead and snip this. All right. If people are not setting, then it's even worse. Grab this. I got 2 magic card. Never thought that card would be worth so much. All right. Yeah, well, you know, and that's kind of how a market works. Is it's all speculation. Nobody really knows what the next move is. If they did, they just go buy it already. And by the time everyone's figured it out, it's too late. You missed it. Okay, you ready? That is a $60 card now, the Golem. That is literally half the price that you just saw it. Okay, we got this Cecil with 25, huh? He's from Opus 1. That's an Opus 1 holographic card. We just want him to go away at this point. He needs to be gone. These are non-Pokemon cards. I mentioned if I have trouble moving them, I can either list them up on eBay or I can just get them gone off this table. Get the Black Label Troy. Yeah, for some reason, Magikarp is really, really loved in the hobby. People love Magikarp. Oh, we got a big order coming in. Cole Rifflerd. All right, Mr. Cole. He says, 1 box, Paldea Evolved. Ooh, is this my last sealed box? I think it is. Okay, let me set this here. Oh, God, I hope you get a Magikarp. I'm rooting for you, man. No. I got one more over here. Ooh, this is fun. Which box do you want? The box on the right or the box on the left, Mr. Cole? I'll let you choose. So I have 2 boxes of this, and you can choose the one on the right or the one on the left. What's up, Mr. LaFlame? Cole says, I'll take the one on the right. All right, cool, man. Okay, good luck. Go ahead and snip this. Very nice. I think it's like the flex. I collect the rare, worthless fish, not the big, scary dragon. Something like that. I think there's some psychological aspect to it. Like, he's an ugly duckling Pokemon, right? And it's I don't know. There's something very legendary about him, just in general, you know? There we go. Oops. Okay. There's something... Did the Team Rocket break go off? Not yet. Not yet. So for the Team Rocket break... Oh, you mean from the beginning of the stream? It did go off. So, that one, you did not pull a rare in it. What you pulled was... Oh, gosh, I can't remember what you pulled. Did I put it in this bag? Yeah, the one from earlier in the stream did go off. Slowpoke. You pulled a Slowpoke. I think you pulled Digger, didn't you? Look at that. That's nice, right? Oh, there we go. Coughing, Slowpoke, Squirtle, Challenge. Actually, I don't know if that's from a different break. Yeah, I know you didn't pull the rare, though. That's what I know. There you go. And let's put these back in. We have a new round of the Rocket Break going. All right. Gary, but with slabs, Night Owl. Ready to snip? Let's get these snips in. Snip. So Cole Rifflerd's opening a whole box of Paldean Evolved for a chance for that Magikarp. It's a $5 kind of booster pack, and yet the Magikarp's a $650 pull. That's the same price as the SV49 Charizard. How does that make sense? And that tells me now is a great time to be going after this Magikarp in particular, if you're Pokemon hunting. Okay, set that over there. Put this down over here. We put up some great cards here. This Iron Golem 10 for $60 is a ridiculously low price, considering how hard he is to grade. And then the Cecil for 15 bucks. All right, let's get it started. We got Boss's Orders. Okay. That's a perfectly bad start. That Cecil. Oh, Shen Pao. Nice, dude. Take a look at that. Oops, am I still on wide angle? Let's zoom in. There you go. Check that out. Nice, dude. So even if you don't pull the Magikarp, you got a nice Shen Pao. Is SV49 at its peak, or will it continue to grow? You know, I think that it's probably going to stay where it's at, mostly for a while. There you go. Is Fusion slept on? Not really. There we are. It's got Gengar and it's got Espeon in it. Those are two seriously good cards. Am I expecting Fusion to go up in price over time? I am. But am I expecting it to go up in price the most? Not necessarily. If I did, I'd be out there buying cases of it. We are. All right. Here is Slowpoke. Fusion has a nice Mew. Oh, right, there's Mew as well. So Mew, Gengar, and Espeon. Toss that away. I told everyone Scarlet Violet will do just fine, and it's proving it. Here's a holo. Here's another holo. Well, I keep hoping they're going to release a new set that's going to be crazy, you know. The best set for me when it comes to Scarlet Violet has been the Classic Collection, and that's not even a booster pack. But as a live rip and ship, I had a method to sell it. Here you go. You got an illustrated rare, but it's Sandygast. Damn it, Sandygast. So you might have 2 more shots for the Magikarp, I believe. 2 more shots. Cross your fingers, guys. Magikarp time. Okay. Your mom has a nice Mew. Put this over here. Okay. Oh, no. Another one came out and it's Pyroar. That ain't Magikarp either. Where's Magikarp? So there's a lot of illustrated rares in the set. That's why it's so hard to pull. I've been opening this ever since we got excited for Magikarp. And what's going on, he doesn't have a bad pull rate. What's really going on is there's a lot of different illustrated rares to kind of cycle through before you pull one. Okay. Brilliant Star, so underrated. Yeah, I really don't sell very much of it. By the way, Cole Rifflerd, are we keeping all the holos? Let me know if you're keeping the holos. Set this to the side. Let's start snipping these. Kind of hoping they give Ceruledge a special illustration rare in the newer sets. It was Ceruledge. I don't even remember. Who's that? Ceruledge? Cole says no thanks on the holos. Here we are. All right. Sounds good. So there is still one more chance for that Magikarp. You got Shen Pao alternative art. Maybe you can pull Iona alternative art. All right. Snipping that. We're going into the weekend. I don't think I get a restock on Paldean Evolved until at least Monday or Tuesday is my guess. And it might not be that much because I ordered just a couple. Ceruledge is one of the armor Pokemon in Gen 9, the blue-purple one. Ah, there we go. I don't know how I feel about those Pokemon. They really, really don't feel like Pokemon to me. It's kind of sad. Oops. It feels like another Hitmonchan, Hitmonlee kind of thing, but it's like they have not been doing that very well. Hitmonlee looks like such a ghoulish kind of Pokemon. It has that essence of Pokemon-ness to it. It's a really weird-looking, like, Japanese type of Pokemon. But Armorage, or I think that is his name, I can't remember it, and Ceruledge, they look like something made in some lab with no soul, no spirit, you know, like some art division was hired to come up with an idea, and they're like, all right, team, what should we do? All right, what we got? Let's move these back into view. Skeledirge, feels like Cubone's strangely creepy uncle. Skeledirge is okay. I saw Skeledirge in an artwork where he was walking on all fours, and I was like, all right, I like it better now. I don't like how all of the Pokemon got to stand on their hind legs now. There you go. Okay, we got Iona. There's too much of that. It's not a big problem, except there's just a lot of it. That's all. There's just a lot of it. It's not a big deal. All right, there's Squawkabilly. Here's a Weavile, Jumpluff, Bombardier. Yeah, it just feels like they're out of ideas. Bombardier. I don't know, dude. Okay, there's Orthworm. Ah! You got another alternative art, Ting Lu. Nice, man. All right, not bad on the box. That's a decent box. You got the Chen Pao and Ting Lu. What's with these new names? Sounds like Digimon. Nah, Digimon sounds like Digimon. There you go. Yeah, but the names matter a lot, you know what I mean? I noticed that with the Scarlet Violet era, they're not very good with the names. I think I agree. Ting Lu, it sounds very Chinese, because it's, and same with Chen Pao. They both sound Chinese because they are Chinese. These are like based off of Chinese legends. To an American audience, that's not super desirable. We don't go, oh, that sounds like Porygon, Dusclops. Those sound like Pokemon. Even Squawkability and Pyroar, they sound like Pokemon. But these sound very sort of like Asian, don't they? And I think that plays against them because, you know, this is an English audience. And they could have called him like Sabretooth or something. He would have been instantly more lovable just because that's what you're expecting after many years of this. And then they could have been Shen Pao in China or something like that, right? He could have gone by the more, you know, based on real legend kind of name. Ting Lu, who's that? Kaparaja, very nice. Kaparaja. Put that there. Yeah, so the other names I thought were really bad were the new past and future Pokemon. I thought those names were so stupid. There it is. You pick up Illustrated Rare Tinkatuff. All right, no luck on the Illustrated Rare Magikarp. But overall, decent booster box. You got 2 alternative arts. All right, you got 3 Illustrated Rares anyways. All right, there we go. Whew. Iron Leaves. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like Iron Leaves. Like, why not give it like a cool cyber name or something? Iron Leaves doesn't sound very good. It's all I'm saying. Iron Leaves. No Carp. Damn it. Yeah, no Carp. All right. Tinkatuff, Kaparaja, Noivern, Shen Pao is really nice. And Ting Lu. I like those 2. Congratulations on the double alt arts. You can still grade Sandygast and Pyroar. I think they'd still be worth a little bit. All right. Mr. Cole. Yeah, they got to be worth something. We just don't know what. Oh, you're up here now. Because you got a fat bag. Bump my light with my hand. They sound like Chinese takeout Pokemon. They don't sound like Chinese takeout Pokemon. They do sound like Chinese language. All right. Very nice. Who's next? Lionel Cruz, 10 of the Silver Tempest. Wow. I haven't serviced Silver Tempest in a while, man. That one has not been serviced in a long time. Where do I keep Silver Tempest? Is this it? Oh, yeah. All right, dude. I don't know what to think about this order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go, man. Enjoy. A Silver Tempest order. Oh, boy. I'm getting the vapors. Huh. What do we got? We got this cheap $2,400 Bandai Cardus. But Louis would have made fun of it, so I didn't show it to him. Here's Xenos. He'd have been like, that's not Blaine's Charizard. Okay, Xenos. Golbat. Nice. Okay, here is Gligar. Nice. And shoop. Gambler 9 for $15. So we got some pretty cheap slabs. By the way, speaking of cheap slabs, take a look at this cheap slab. Pelipper's all the way down to $285 at this point. He's the star card. He's a different kind of star card. What happens in the Holo Shuffle and the live customs, occasionally you see a card pop out that'll say like -5. It's referring to this card. We're going to remove $5 from that when that pops out, right? So he's been doing that for a while, and he's all the way down to $285 at this point. I think he's pretty close to getting snatched now. All right, good luck. Lionel. New legendary group. Sum Ting Wang, Wei Tu Lo, Ho Li Fuk, and Bang Ding Ao. Dude, was that really televised, or is that just like a meme? If that was really televised, that's insanity. That's crazy. You choose Sum Ting Wang. That dog for sale, Russ. You guys aren't allowed to make Asian jokes unless you're Asian. I'll beat you guys up. There we go. Can you believe this, Russ? There we go. I'm sending these guys to the gulag. What did Mao do to kill a whole bunch of people? He caused like famines and stuff, right? Did he have a gulag? What did he have? That was televised, but became a meme. Jesus Christ, dude. That's so sad. It was like a tragedy. What? You're busy making a racist joke. Oh, man, I love the way the old packs feel right away. The yellow borders. The holographic feels immediately more valuable. I like the design here. There's only one holo, so you get the feeling like this is the hit in the pack. What has Pokemon done with the new designs? They got to fix it. They got to go back. They need to do a rewind there. Look at that Glalie. They don't have to redo the borders back to yellow. They can keep them silver if they want. But I think the yellow border, you don't realize that you like it until you haven't had it in a while. And you go, oh, yeah, yellow borders. Remember Pokemon when it had yellow borders? So it's kind of like that, right? And then one holo per card, it's got you looking at the holos like, what did I pull? Ooh, Cricketune. Look at that. That's cool. Wow, that just looks so clean, man. Let me get a zoom for you guys. Check this out. Check out this zoom. That's so clean. Dude, Sword and Shield was better, man. Definitely a better era. All right. Here is Archon. Okay, and now we've got Unidentified Fossil. Zygarde. I remember people would donate these. They'd be like, I don't even want those holos. Here's Unknown V-Star. Because if you open enough packs, they'd stack up. Oh, Superior. Very nice, very nice. Okay. And Relicanth Unknown. That's for our friend Lionel Cruz. Thanks, man. Blast from the Past, huh? We're opening up some Silver Tempest. Wow, all those great sets came out so quickly. So quickly. There we go. Lost Origin, Silver Tempest, Evolving Skies, and everything in between. It was coming out so fast, it felt like. Oh, right. The other one was... shoot, we had just said its name. Brilliant Stars. There we go. Brilliant Stars. All those sets came out so fast, it's like we couldn't handle it. Cool, man. I like the Cricketune you pulled. All right, so your bag's over here. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. There we are. I remember in another news broadcast, an anchor lady tried pronouncing the names of a fallen officer, and then, yeah, Doo-Doo Mega... It's DD Mega Doo-Doo. Is that what it was? DD Mega Doo-Doo. What was she smoking that day, man? She had to be out of her mind to make that mistake. DD Mega Doo-Doo? How is that possible? You're sure she made that mistake and it wasn't on the teleprompter? Because it just doesn't seem possible. All right, take a look at this break, guys. What time is it? 3:30. We got a little bit of time left. There's 2 spots left on the Dusclops. Here is Ursaring 9 for $40. That actually looks about right. $40 for that. What do we got here? Ooh, an expensive Magneton Holo. So this is no rarity Magneton. $375. UK print Meowth. Very nice. So that is PSA 10. And he just looks really sharp, really clean. He has a great shine when you twist him. You can see he's super holographic. This doesn't have a price tag. This is Gym Leaders from the yellow deck. Let's see what Gym Leaders goes for. So the Gym Leaders card is cool. It's a Joker card. There's Brock, Misty, Lieutenant Surge, Erica, Koga, Sabrina, Blaine, and, of course, the evil Giovanni at the end. He looks really creepy. Now, this only got a 9. Let's take a look at Gym Leaders 9. I bet it's going to be cheap. Gym Leaders. I'm glad you're back, Tammy. Yeah, actually, I noticed Tammy wasn't here. I thought you were just taking a little break. You were on vacation. I forgot about that. So the cheapest one is Pokemon Red. Pokemon Yellow, of course, is much harder to acquire. The decks are way more expensive if you can even find one. They're usually like $1,000. But you know what? I'm just going to let this go. It's going to be $40. So I'm copying the price of the red deck. $40. All right, we got another one of these Xenos cards. Xenos, really popular. DD Mega Doo-Doo is a mispronunciation of Deidre. Mengdo. How did she? I don't get it. So her name's hard to pronounce, right? But how do you get Dee from Deidre? It's Deidre. And I think I've heard a different variation of that, Deirdre, with an R in front of the first D. Deirdre. It's an Irish name, I'm pretty sure. Let me look it up. That's an Irish name. And Mengado or something like that. Look, it makes sense if you're having trouble saying the name. That's one thing. But how do you land on doo-doo? DD Mega Doo-doo. I don't know, man. She had to have been on some kind of drugs. Now let me look this up. Deidre origin. There it is. Deidre, as a girl's name, is of Irish and Gaelic origin, meaning broken-hearted. Wow, what a cool name. That's why I remembered it. That's a cool name, Deidre. But I knew a girl named Deirdre with an R in it. Deirdre. Dee, get out of my laboratory. I did not get to watch that show very often because we didn't have Nickelodeon. But when we went out of town, which was on occasion, it'd be on. There are multiple matches for Deirdre, including a tragic heroine in Irish mythology. Yeah, there it is. So that's the version I'm used to, Deirdre. I think it's a cool name. If I had a daughter, I'd call her Deirdre. I think it's a cool name. All right, what do we got here? I have a PSA 10 Dendra. Clicking on that. Click. Diancio Gonzalez, 2 Lost Origin, and if I pull any Rotom, save the full art or alt art. Please rip them. I'm tired of pulling it. Oh, you want me to destroy them if you pull them? All right. So 2 of the Lost Origins. You got it, man. House of Line, it's really short. Actually, we're basically out of orders. I could wrap up here, though. It's like 3:30. We got a nice long daytime stream done. I'm pretty sure we've completed 5 hours of stream for today. But we can keep going a little later if you guys want. What do we got here? We've got Toolbox Aerodactyl. Blarg. Look at that. Okay, and Metatite Cresselia. Okay, nothing crazy coming out of our Ancient Origins. But that's fun, man. I love opening these old packs. Makes me sad. I really feel like time has passed. Opening these packs, they actually feel old now. When did they come out? It came out 2022. So we're at the end of 2024 because we're almost into July. So we're almost done with half the year. Those were in 2022. Damn, dude. The time is flying. That was 2 years ago. Soon to be 3 years ago. To think one day people are going to be hyped to pull that Aerodactyl on a Lost Origin box break in 10 to 15 years. You know she got plenty of shot for that. I did end up pulling the Alt-Art Aerodactyl. We're going to trade it in for Giratina, but it's grown on me. I think I'm going to keep it. Keno, that's a great set. All right, guys. I think we are consistently out of orders, and the stream's running late. Why don't we go ahead and run this giveaway once again? You ready? John says, Dee get out. Oh, you're the one that said that. Okay, let's hit refresh and roll it. Cole Rifflerd. Ah, Cole, you deserve to be on this list anyways. Cole, you were opening stuff like a beast tonight. Cole Rifflerd. Thanks, Cole. Cole keeping us busy. Troy says, no! I mean, we could keep going. I just got to have an order or two, okay? I don't mind wrapping up a little early tonight. I mean, it just sounds so nice. It really does. We got a nice long daytime stream done. I think the daytime stream was an hour and a half. So if you add that to this stream, I've completed 5 hours. That's a nice solid chunk. And I'm going to be streaming tomorrow anyways. So I'm going to have a stream tomorrow. Remember, no off days. So we do this 7 days. So if you stream on average, maybe like 5 hours a day on average, that's a solid 35 hours of streaming. Not bad. Let me send an order. You got it. Send that order in. I'll reset the giveaway in the meantime. So it's reset. And I'm just checking. Hold on, mister. People are ordering. Well, I'm at work now, but I like listening to the stream. Sure, and we could talk about anything you guys want to talk about. There's all kinds of things going on in the world. We are. We got a Mickey Mouse King of Hearts, and I just want him to go away. He sadly did not grade 10. I need him to grade 10 to be able to sell him for a premium. But since he's not nabbing the 10, I really just want him gone. And even if that means taking a little loss, that's okay. Because I won't have to look at his cute little face and the very frustrating 9 that he pulled. There we go. So he's $10 for that cute Mickey Mouse. This is correctly priced. We're going to leave this price alone. That's PSA 9 Lightning from Opus 1, $40. That's going to stay the same. I recently saw her prices. Oh, man, this is actually a pretty decent price, too. Look at this. Golem Prism Cardos, PSA 6, $45. Man, that's cheap. All right. Here we are. Whoa! 1 box Paldea, 8 spots on the Team Rocket. Jesus Christ, dude. All right. Team Rocket break. Let's go ahead and move some of these out of the way, actually. A little more room here. Jesus, dude. I never know what you mean when you say I'm sending in an order. So this is our last box of Paldean Evolved. After this, we just have a couple packs in the box. Maybe about 8 packs. Maybe 9. All right, and then we're sold out after that. Now, let's put this here, because that's going off right afterwards, guys. We'll start with this box here, and then this goes off. All right. Good luck, LaFlame. 8 spots. He's going to snipe. Toss this over here. Okay. What did Christine get, by the way? I see Christine sent $10. Christine says, Mickey Mouse, please. You got it. Mickey Mouse is sold, everybody. I don't want you to wait 30 minutes to see this go through. Wait, where'd the Mickey go? Didn't I just price him like 2 seconds ago? Oh, wait. I priced Mickey like a second ago. Is he not here anymore? Oh, I'm so silly. How silly am I? Here you go, Christine Andrews. Thank you. So, Mickey Mouse is on his way. Okay, now, back to this. Look at this. Isn't that nice? Man, that's nice. Let's do a wide angle for a second. I think the wide angle is nice when you got so much to see that you need a wide angle to see it all. Overtime money is great. Yeah, get that overtime, man. All right. Ready? So I'll take this half. I kind of scoot this half to the side, right? And then I'm going to start sneaking the first half. Okay. Stepping this. Hey, TCC's hands, the hot hands. They'll be hot if we can pull a magic card. We got to pull a magic card. I want a magic card, but I can feel it. I'm like a guy playing the slot machines who puts his hand on the screen as if you can control the outcome. You seen those? Yeah, those are epic, man. I love watching that. I told you guys I went walking through a casino about a month ago. I think I went to the casino. I had not been to the casino since I was 21 years old. That was 14 years ago. I never really had a reason to because I'm not really a gambler. But I went when I was 14 and I was 21 14 years ago, and I didn't think much of it at the time. Well, I went again recently because I was taking Karis there. She had never been to the casino. So I was like, I got to show Karis this. She's like 29. She's never stepped foot in a casino. And I don't know, the second time I went, it was way more fun. I was like, oh, this is cool, man. Maybe because I was old enough that I could actually appreciate what was going on. When I was 21, I was like so broke. I was like, just look, don't touch. And I actually put like $5 in the machines and lost it all. But yeah, it was interesting walking around, seeing all the people and all the sound effects. I'm like, so you'd rather be feeding money into this money ripoff machine rather than just going home and watching a show or something? You know, like they'd rather look at that machine. And I found that so interesting. I mean, it was really interesting. There we go. Now you get the Carp LaFlame. Let's get him that Carp. He got Tinglu Golden. Okay. I think it's time to zoom in now, right? Let's get that zoom. Remember, there's a Hollow Pelipper in Paldean Evolved that would pair perfectly with that Crystal Guardians Pelipper. Okay, you got Bax Caliber. That's actually pretty cool. Does Bax Caliber go for much? There you go. He's an illustrated rare. All right, we got Jumpluff. Okay, here's Earthworm. It's more fun if you win. Yeah, that's true. It's probably a lot more fun if I win. But yeah, I walked out of that casino feeling like it was super cool. I didn't realize casinos were so much fun. And I realized I'm somebody who just kind of enjoys that environment. I really do. I like that it's sort of a vice and people are there to smoke and drink and hang out with their sexy girlfriend or whoever, their gambling group. Also, I found it very endearing, all the little old ladies slowly washing their retirement money into the machines. But then, you know, they're cute. There's just a bunch of little old ladies there. And there's just something funny about that. Like, you get these young people dressed up all cool, like, yeah, I'm at the casino. But then you get, like, these retired older people, and they're really old, and they're just sitting there staring at the screen, pulling the lever over and over. And it's like, hey, what is going on? It was, you know what it was? It was like being in this building where everyone's hypnotized. That was what was cool about it. I was like, wow, this is like a hypnotism building. And that really stood out to me. I was like, well, that is so interesting. The way people looked at those machines, the slot machines. Ah, man, you got Earthworm. You got to sell this to Roger Gray. He'll pay for the whole box. You got Earthworm. I hate Baxcalibur. Worst Pokemon in history. I think he's meant to be like Tyranitar, but Tyranitar is so clearly the cooler choice. But I've heard people say they really like Baxcalibur. I mean, yeah, he's like Duraludon, Tyranitar. He's in that category. Dragonite, he's that category of Pokemon. But I don't know. Dragonite's better. Tyranitar's better. I actually kind of like Duraludon. I think he's an interesting Pokemon. Annihilate. There we go. They're still trying to make Mankey and Primeape cool. Is it working? All right, so far, what did we pull? 2 illustrated rares? You got a chance, one more chance for a 3rd illustrated rare to be Magikarp. How many fish are the cards come out of the chase, I wonder? Same baseball I could do without seeing him on TCG Live. What? There we go. Good stuff, Mark. Know your limits and make good choices. When it comes to the casino, I know for a fact it's just a place to lose your money. 100%. A place to lose your money. Now, if you're playing poker or maybe blackjack or baccarat or something like that, or maybe just the roulette table, you might walk out with a win or two, but ultimately in the long run, you lose your money in the long run. So if you make it into a habit, it's like it's just a way to slowly lose your money. And that's why I don't like it as much as collecting. I feel like collecting is very different. Like, you walk away with the card, and if you let that card get 10 years older, it's suddenly rare and valuable, you know, and that generally happens. It's not guaranteed for that to happen, but it seems to generally work. It's been 5 years, and I've seen a lot of Pokemon cards go way up in value over 5 years. Sealed product too, right? But, you know, so, look, I love the name of this card. It's actually called the Gambler. That's not like the casino. The casino, you just go in and you win or you lose, and it's just money for money right away. The Pokemon hobby is like this whole other beast, right? Like, you have to be good at selling. You have to be good at keeping things organized. There we go. All right. You got to be able to do things like detect, hey, what should I be opening? You know, like, I should be opening Slab Breaks, or here's Paldea Evolved, right? Oh, Slow King. Very nice. I like the way this card looks. But it's other skills like recognizing when cards are going to grade 10, that kind of stuff. Here's Lycanroc. All right. All right. Here's Oricorio. We got Raichu. Rookity. I've only been to the casino like 4 times, but every time I've come out with like 400. My dad worked with me. My boss told me to just keep going. Let me go ahead and keep playing this. There we go. I'd strictly do blackjack. Here we are. Yeah, but so gambling's not really for me. But I don't know. I love the feeling of the building. I think if I had pursued a different career in life, I would have been happy enough running like a casino. I think it would have been a cool job. Run a casino. Skeledirge. All right, Skeledirge. One more illustrated rare. Twist your fingers. Come on, Magikarp. Okay. Hey, there's a Magikarp. Not the one we're looking for. Come on, I'm getting nervous. We're at the end. Voltorb. Pokemon Casino when? That would be interesting. What if there was a Pokemon-themed casino? Ah, darn. Fuecoco. That's really cute, though. You got Fuecoco. That is your third illustrated rare. I think we generally see 3 coming out of a box total. So I think you are done. No Magikarp in this box. Darn, man. I hope we get more of these real soon. Okay, here's Fortress. I'll have a look around my house for more of these when this next time we're going to stream, because I might have more somewhere. Pretty sure I don't, though. Okay, here's Sudowoodo. 2 more packs. Come on. Come on. Oh, you get one more thing. Boss's Orders. It's the SAR version of the Boss's Orders, so that's kind of cool. So you got Alternative Art, Boss's Orders, and Squawkabilly. No trainer? I saw a vending machine that sold guaranteed PSA 10s for $50 on Reddit. Saguaro. Doo-doo-doo. All right, there we go. Very nice. Squank. Woo! Mr. LaFlame. It's always fun having you here, Mr. LaFlame. I love seeing you go deep for a big hit. We're not done. We have the Team Rocket thing, guys. I don't know. Slow King is worth grading. Baxcalibur, though. All right. So I'm going to put these in your B tier bag. That's some manly trainers. Yeah, Gaifu's. And we'll put these in your A tier bag. Because now we're starting to wonder, how valuable are these guys right here? They might actually have some value, huh? 2 SARs in a box in early Scarlet Violet days. Cool, man. Damn, this is like a $20 box. Time to buy the last 8 packs. So, here we are. Oh, I'm excited. Now we're opening up Team Rocket First Edition. There it goes. Here's another one right away. There it goes. So we are not done. Team Rocket just seems to sell super fast. So we run another Team Rocket after that one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's right, correct? So here we are. We got Cole Rifflard, and Christopher Went. Set that to the side. Okay. If LaFlame don't get the hits, that's wild. It could happen. It could happen. He could get sniped easily because, you know, 3 out of 11 means he's more likely to pull the hits. Not guaranteed. Hey, mister, how goes today? What's up, Harles? How's it going, man? All right, guys, give me a number. I think I overlooked 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. Troy decided this time, and let's go ahead and open this pack. Aw. Man, I like saving these packs. They're so nostalgic. I was trying a different method of tearing it, and it didn't work. All right, that pack's pretty well destroyed. First 3 cards from the back are uncommons. If any of those are Dark Charmeleon, it's an awesome pack. There we go. We got LaFlame. Come on, Dark Charmeleon. Dark Persian. Set that to the side. Dark Flareon is the other really good uncommon. LaFlame. Ready, LaFlame? Okay. Dark Goldet. All right. Solid, you know. No trainers so far. Cole Rifflard. Cole's going to grab one. Okay, that's looking like a non-holo rare. Leaf Energy. That sucks. Okay, Mr. Cole Rifflard. Leaf Energy. He has another card in here. So who's this going to be? You ready? Boom! Oh my God. All that shuffling and Cole still managed to snipe. Congratulations to Mr. Cole. All right. Maybe it won't be a super crazy good card though. Set that there. You know, if it's not a super crazy good card, then it wasn't really a loss either way because it is what it is. LaFlame, let's see what else is in here, Mr. LaFlame. Now, LaFlame, maybe you'll pull a Charmander out of here. Goop Gas Attack. Okay. Charmander, Eevee, Dratini, those are all pretty solid. There's Coughing. Christopher went. Here's Christopher's card. Boink. You got a little Meowth. All right, Mr. Christopher. Did we put you up top? I can't remember. I think we did. Yeah, we put you up top. What do you think about the value of Lost Thunder? Underrated. No, nothing is underrated. Everything is what the market thinks it should be at the time. Lost Thunder has a rainbow Lugia in it and a rainbow Suicune. But, you know, what we're seeing is that people are moving toward alternative arts. That's what we're seeing. Okay, that's LaFlame. If you think something's undervalued, it's typically going to be something really weird. Here's Magnemite. Something weird that people didn't think of, but everyone knows about the main sets. Okay, so the rest of these are yours, I'm pretty sure. Ponyta. Boom. All right. Drowsy. Oh, nice. Okay, one Dratini pops out. No Charmander, no Squirtle. That's tough, man. All right, overall, kind of a tough pack. We have a new pack running, though. Put these back over here. All right. So all these are going to go into your A-tier bag, Mr. LaFlame, because they're, you know, they're all vintage first editions. You can't not love them. Very lovable. The snipe looks nice from the back. All right, let's see what the snipe is. Cole Riffler pulls. Dark Machamp. Very solid. It's a decent card. It's not Dragonite, it's not Blastoise, it's not Charizard, but it's decent. Definitely a middle tier, regular rare. Let's grab his bag, Mr. Cole Riffler. Congratulations, Cole. All right. Probably like a $100, $150 card is a 10. Oh, by the way, I've been playing the new DLC, the Elden Ring DLC. Not liking it so far. You know, I realize I miss Dark Souls. I really do. I miss Dark Souls. I miss that. I don't like the open world. I've really made up my mind on the subject. Open world drives me nuts. All right, let's see. We just might be out of orders. Joshua Ramos says 4 Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh, 1 Star Wars Galaxy. You got it, Joshua? Okay, give me a second here. Joshua. Here we are. I have that card. The artwork is fun. There it goes. And you want 4 of these Cardos Yu-Gi-Ohs. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oops. Doo-doo-doo. All right. So, haha, we got Axeman. Haha, we got Beetleman. Haha, we got Dragon Man. And the hats. I don't know what the hats are about. Okay, make sure these are open side on the top. Yep, okay. And now your Star Wars Galaxy. Here goes. I sent for that 7 loose packs and 11 spots Team Rocket. Ooh, you want the whole next pack of Team Rocket. Very good. Okay. I like it. Guys, we're opening up a whole pack of Team Rocket for Mr. LaFlame. Okay, okay. Yes. Boom! You got C-3PO and Chewbacca. Beautiful, Josh. Congratulations, man. All right, look at that, guys. So that's why we open up Star Wars Galaxy 1. It's a cool set. All right. What Yu-Gi-Oh cards are those? What are those? These are Cardos Yu-Gi-Oh. They're very old. They're in kind of a worn-out condition, but they're very vintage. If you enjoy vintage, you might like them. They're part of the single pulls menu. You got to look into the single pulls menu. Yep. Okay. Slip you one of those empty packs for fun there. They're not very valuable, but thought you might want to see one. The SGC Magikarp looks good too. All right, so he just bought that and 7 packs. I'm tired of getting sniped. Yeah. God, dude, sniping's the worst. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there's 3 extra packs. I'm giving them to you. They're all yours. You do a lot of business with me. Let's get you that Magikarp. I don't want to find out Magikarps in the last 3 packs. Because if he is, it's going to be so frustrating. Somebody else opens them. Here you go. If the flame misses, I'm buying the next rocket pack. Are you actually? Here we are. If that's the case, it's not necessarily reserved for you. Anyone can buy the next pack. There we are. All right. Okay. So, here goes what we got. Dendra. Some cold ones. All right, some cold ones. Those are also cold additionally. As well as these. Holy schmolies, man. These are all just hollows. Oh my god, are we going to pull a hit pack? How about a hit pack? Oh! It was an illustrated rare, but it was Knockley. I get it now. I get why the Magikarp is so expensive. There's a lot of illustrated rares in the set. There's a ton of them. So you have to kind of get lucky for it to be Magikarp because there's such a large table. There's such a large loot table. And, yeah, all right. Skeledirge Altar. Beautiful, man. Picking up that Skeledirge. Paldean Fates. Paldean Evolved is now sold out. Let me go over to the menu. We are getting it in as fast as we can with the Paldean Evolved. I already ordered it the moment I realized that Magikarp was good. So hopefully it shows up Saturday, but no guarantee. And even if it does show up Saturday, it might not be a lot. All right, so we sold out of those. I'll check around, see if I had any more of it. But, man, that is pretty cool. Skeledirge is definitely solid. Thank you for the extra packs. No problem, man. Now we got to pull you a holographic Charizard out of this Team Rocket pack. You know there's a chance for that, right? So here goes. You want that one specifically. Let's get it. Okay. Give me a second here. I will be sold out of these rocket packs in record time. Okay. I thought I had a lot of them. You guys are about to make me not have a lot of them. Okay, good luck. I wonder if I could... I think it's better to do it this way. Yeah, I think that's the better method. Okay. Good luck. Put this over here. Actually, if we're going to open the whole pack, let's do it this way. If I take these 3, I know how to do it. Let's hold it like this. And we'll take 1. Oh my god, that's Dark Charmeleon, Dark Machoke, and Boss's Way. So it's already a good pack. You got the Dark Charmeleon. How about that, guys? Oh, man, that's a great card. This is a card you definitely should always grade, because even the 9 goes for a lot of money. But if it grades 10, I think it's like a $200 card. It might be a little more than $200. So you get a lot of your value back from one card if you're lucky enough. Now, here it goes. Good luck, man. We got Rattata, Reformed Grimer, Eevee, solid, Oddish, Zubat, Abra, and Charmander. I thought I was seeing red for Charizard, guys. I got a little nervous there. All right. Oh, no. It's a crappy pack. It's a non-holo. Here comes Team Rocket. Well, here are my thoughts. You got Charmander and Dark Charmeleon out of this pack. So that's about as ideal as that could be. Because I think he's almost $100 as a 10. And I think he's like $250. So if you're going to pull a cold pack, might as well be this cold pack. Okay. Here's Abra. Here's Zubat. Next one is Charizard. Could you imagine if that had been a holographic Charizard? That would have been such a clip right there. That would have been an insane clip. Pull the whole team, the whole evolution line in one booster pack. That'd have been so good. But we got Here Comes Team Rocket, unfortunately. Here's a Rat-a-tat. There we go. So we got to put this whole thing into your A bag. Again, the Dark Charmeleon, always worth grading. That would have been insane. Give the Abra to Roaches. Okay, give me a second. This is a gift to Roaches from LaFlame. Okay. Aaron Roach. Okay. From LaFlame. That's a really nice gesture. If this card grades 10 with PSA, it's about $50. All right. Very much appreciated. You got it, bro. It was fun, huh, boys? That was extremely fun, man. Appreciate it. All right. Well, this has been a great night. We opened 2 rocket packs. We finished the Gengar break. The Dusclops break is nearly complete. Here's a Weiss break. What else? We got anything else? Oh, yeah. So this is the new break. It's a Perfect 10 Garchomp Level X from 2009. So this is the authentic vintage version of this card. You probably recognize it from the 25th Celebration collection, but this is the original version of it. 2009. Very cool. All right. So close to Zard. Drill it, says Alan. Well, you could do what Baseball Mitts did. You could buy a $20 spot and have the card say drill it, and if it got pulled, it would get drilled. But why would you do that when you could just keep the card and have all the value of it? See? All right. That was a pretty decent night. It's 4 a.m. I think we are ready to wrap up at this point, guys. I will keep it after I get it graded. It's pretty sweet art. All right. Bring back dark cards. If they make a new Team Rocket set, that's what they're going to do. I hope they capture the feeling of Team Rocket, though. I don't know if they will. All right, guys. Yeah, Baseball Mitts did that. All right, guys. I'm going to be back on for Saturday. I was tempted to go to the Kansas City Collecticon. It's about a 3-hour drive from me. So I could just pack up in my car right now, drive to Kansas City, and go to the Collecticon. Karis and I sat down and talked about it. We decided we don't want to go. All that driving, all that gas, the tickets will be like $100 probably. And then for what? To walk around and see a bunch of cards that I don't want to buy, you know? So we're gonna stay here and just enjoy our day here in Lake of the Ozarks, just like a normal weekend. But yeah, it was tempting. But we're going to stay here. It's the smarter move financially. I think we would have lost like $200 just out the bat. And then if we got a hotel room and stayed even one night, you know, you're talking like $500 almost. You know what I mean? It's just all starts to add up. Maybe do card trades. I know you're enough of a baller, Steven. Come on. LaFlame, nah, man, I'd never try to snipe you. With slabs, you don't mind to take an L. Blast the rocket. All right. See you later. By the way, what do you guys want me to do? Hey, guys, before I go, what do you want me to do for a short tonight? You guys want me to make a short? What would you, if it was up to you guys, what would you like to see me open a pack of or one whole box of, whatever? What do you guys want to see for the short? Maybe I'll let you guys decide. Go and buy some vintage for the channel. You could easily source products. Sniping is a two-way street. Step up or step aside.
But breakfast is free.
You're rich, mister. 300 doesn't matter. Oh, it does. Yes, it does. Every dollar matters. Every dollar matters. I'm not as rich as you think I am. I'm not living in a gold mansion or nothing. I don't have like tons of stocks giving me stock dividends. I got plenty of inventory. And then I got a bunch of home debt. I got all these bills I got to pay every month. All the mortgages come due, and it's a crazy amount of money. So I'm not as rich as you think I am. If the real estate does well, then I'm okay. But I have to sell the real estate to realize the money. So right now, I am not as wealthy as you think I am. And I got these just gigantic mortgages to pay off all the time. Carpeted bathroom, and he claims he isn't rich. Let's see what you guys say. Make a short of that night with the Japanese classics going nuts. I think the problem with that is there's too much content out there of the classics. That I leave something like that up to Mike's side. By the way, you guys might be able to tip Mike's side some money to have him make a special, or maybe I'll offer like a $45, custom clip made just for you kind of deal. If it was too cheap, it would be too popular of a product, and we'd have a bunch of clips, that maybe are not optimally performing in the algorithm. But we might make it possible for you to pay to have a guaranteed clip made for you. That's my final thought on it. But yeah, the classics, I don't think that would perform very well. It's been out for a little while, and I think people have seen the Charizard too much. He's modest, says Corn Rules. New here, what to buy? Very humble. He has a no holo Dragonite. Again, that doesn't mean anything. The no holo Dragonite is just a piece of cardboard. If I were to sell it and it sold for like $60,000 or something, then I would have $60,000. Guess what? $60,000 is not life-changing money necessarily. Like, yeah, okay, you can buy like a decent car with $60,000. You could put some of that money into your home, and then it's all gone. So money goes away really fast. If I keep working like this till I'm like 45, I'll be all right. But I got a long road ahead of me to actually be quote-unquote rich. I got a lot of inventory. That's all. That's it. I got a lot of cards, and they don't sell that fast. So, saturate is the word you're looking for. How much for a 1989 Nintendo tattoo pack, and for you to apply it to your hand? Oh, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I could probably do that for you. I don't know. I don't know if I want to put ink on my hand from 1989. I'm a little worried it'd be toxic. Actually, am I a little bitch for not wanting to do stuff like that? I think I'm a little bitch. I think I'd rather open a pack with my feet than do that, because I don't want some crap from 1989 find out it's like toxic or made out of lead paint or some shit. You know what I mean? But yeah, so let me go ahead and hop off, guys. I had a great time with you. It was Friday night, 4 a.m. in the morning now. Hold on, we do have one last order. Aovic wants 10 Night Wanderer and 10 Korean Blue Sky Stream. I'll do that for you. Let's get this done real fast. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, most of my money is wrapped up in real estate, and I can't access that. That is inaccessible. And then a lot of my money is wrapped up in inventory. It's the same way. Some inventory sells every day, and then I need to restock anyways. So I take that money and I restock with it. Oh, let's get those Korean Blue Sky Streams. All right, what we got here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 7 of these. 1 box of Oreo cookies. Ooh, those are gross, man. Oreo cookies, they're all right. They're very sweet, but compared to the cookies you could have, compared to the cookies made with real butter with a little crisp on the edge, baked so that the butter burns slightly. You have some Oreo cookies instead of that. Now, our Oreo cookies are like a straight injection of sugar. There's not that much sophistication in the flavor to them. But they're popular because people enjoy injections of sugar. But I'm telling you, there's higher quality cookies out there.
All right. When dunked in milk, they become so much better.
1, 2, 3. There we go. I heartily disagree. I don't like to dunk any of my cookies in milk. Yeah, milk. It's just like this liquid. You might as well dunk your cookie in water and make it all soggy and gross. You gotta have a cookie that has that perfect combination of a little bit of crisp, but a little bit of gooiness too. A little bit of burnt butter so that you can taste the butter, the brown sugar. A real cookie made with real ingredients. That's the problem. You go to the store, and a lot of those pre-made cookies, they don't do any of that crap. They're like, we're not making you good cookies. Get the hell out of here. We're giving you shitty cookies, and you're going to like it. So that's what you get at the store. You get the garbage cookies. But sometimes if you look at the ingredients really carefully, you find like high quality. Like there was this brand of cookies I used to buy when I was younger. I haven't seen them on the shelves in a long time. But they were made out of like 10 ingredients, like flour, butter, sugar, brown sugar, chocolate chips. That was it. That was it. Not a single preservative or anything. And I remember they were like some of the best cookies I'd eaten out of a grocery store. It was crazy. And they were made in like Illinois, I think, and they would be shipped out here, I guess. Why did I sleeve that? I don't remember the name. It was like Kyle's Cookies or something like that. It was some small brand based in Illinois, and they were great, man. They were really good. Specialty cookie shops, man. They actually put the effort in. But the store, the The mass-produced store-bought brand stuff, those are like an equation. What they're... Oh, man, that was cold. Ayovic, you just got 10 cold packs of Blue Sky Stream. Sorry, man. They must have pulled all the... They must have pulled all the hits earlier. That sucked. There we go. Oh, man. We got a new box of it opened. Oh, that's probably it, too. Some of your packs were from the old box, probably just cold ones. And then some of your packs were from the new box, just cold ones. That's how that happened. All right. Now, these will be hotter, though, right? Yeah, you get some of those cookie companies that are actually trying to make really good cookies, but they cost a lot of money, though. That's the problem. Like Crumble Cookie. Have you had Crumble Cookie before? Oh, man. So good. All right, what we got? You can tell they actually work on their design. There we are. You can taste the almond. You can taste the vanilla. Yeah, Walmart cookie doesn't mess with any of that. They use like some cheap shortening. They don't care about any of that crap. They're just like, it's got sugar in it. Walmart doesn't make anything good, man. I've had all the Walmart food. Like, I've had the Walmart nuggies. I've had the Walmart chicken sandwich, the Walmart popcorn chicken. I've had the Walmart fried chicken. Even the Walmart baked chicken's like worse somehow. I don't know why Walmart doesn't just like make good stuff. It does it. Ooh, look at that Dusk Noir, man. All right. Dusk, yeah, I said that right. Why doesn't... Walmart's got all this money. Why don't they just find a way to cheaply make better tasting products? You know, as if it can't be done. Maybe it can't be done. Maybe that's what it all comes down to. It cannot be done. But I don't buy any of those products. Any of the like baked chickens, fried chickens. I don't do any of that stuff because it's all worse tasting than if you just got it somewhere else. And I'm not just being biased toward Walmart. I like Walmart. They're a good company. They're just they don't get it done for some reason. I don't know what it is. And throw these two away. Mr. Meyer brand stuff is worse than Walmart. Well, when it comes to the deli meats, you're right. Walmart brings in like some of these deli meat companies, and they're good tasting, but I don't eat those. And you know why? Because they all use nitrites and nitrates. So you can't be eating the deli meat. But if you're talking about like their baked chicken, hell no. You go to just about any other grocery store and get a baked chicken, and it's better tasting. All right, we got more of those now in case we need them for a bigger break. Walmart has some stuff that Amazon doesn't for delivery. Oh, sure, that part I'm not disagreeing there, but I'm not comparing it to Amazon. I'm comparing it to, you know, like Gerbs or Hy-Vee or you know, whatever grocery chain you guys got near you. Those grocery chains work really hard to have a higher quality food experience. When it comes to the pre-cooked food, you know, the stuff like you go in like it's a restaurant, right? We got this Hy-Vee out here in Lake of the Ozarks. It's so good. It's got a restaurant in the grocery store. It's got like this decent-sized restaurant. They got like a barbecue fried chicken restaurant. Then they got Asian, sort of like their own version of Panda Express, but then they got like a sushi bar, and then they got Italian for like pizza and pasta. So you can go there, get whatever mix you want, and then go sit down in the restaurant portion and eat it. It's so cool, man. And they got like a bar, and they've got a really nice view. It's lovely. Now, it's not like huge, but it's a great design. And yeah, it just makes you think like, why doesn't Walmart just do something like this? Walmart, too chunky, too slow, too complicated for them? I don't know. They could do it. I genuinely think they could. They could pull it off, but they don't want to. Here it is, Ayovic. The food prices aren't even way more expensive at this other place, this Hy-Vee place. So food prices are very similar to Walmart. So it's like, why shop Walmart? But the Walmart's closer to me, so gonna go to Walmart. I like buffets with different ethnicity sections. Oh, I don't think I've ever eaten at anything like that. All right. All right. We're definitely done. Thank you, Ayovic, for that last order. Appreciate it, man. Okay. Hit refresh. We're all good. Thank you, guys. Have an excellent night and a great weekend. I'll be back on for the Saturday nighttime stream. I'm going to go play some Elden Ring and kick my legs back and take a break now. See you later, everybody.